YouTube's good. All right, there's a ghost in my house. I'm not gonna make it a day if I'm yawning. I yawning, but I just don't feel. I just don't feel good. Wait, 1 second. All right, it should be working now. All right, YouTube's working. Sorry about that, guys. All right, we're fixed. All right. So anyway, we've got AT&T to spin off Warner Media in a $43 billion Discovery Media merger. Amazon is ready to raise the price of Prime delivery. Wall Street thinks so. Amazon on Thursday reports how it fared during the holiday quarter. A key question will be if the retailer will raise the price of Prime if the fast delivery and media subscription. Excuse me. UPS forecasts upbeat revenue, expects to hit margin targets early. So we saw UPS actually do really well as well. Sorry if I'm skipping over this, guys. I feel like I'm about to be sick, unfortunately. All right, so that's about it right now. And then watch list, guys. We actually got a decent one. I feel sick, guys. I don't feel like debilitated, so I just feel nauseated right now. So I'm gonna trade regardless, but or so stop. So Lee Auto, guys, we've got a really interesting setup here, and it looks like my analysis was correct. We're going to gap up. And upon this gap up, you could and we can possibly anticipate a pullback, but it looks like it might end up being a situation where we gap and go. There's a gap to fill all the way up to $29 on Lee Auto. So I'm thinking maybe this could be a hard retest of this zone before we finally see continuation of the downside, or just simply an extension of the wedge where you can see here dragging that down that there's a possibility for a wedge. So all right. Yeah, sorry. Okay. So anyway, Lee Auto setting up right now with a gap to the down and the upside. So of course that one's on watch. Macy's didn't move at all. So it doesn't look like we're gonna see too much out of Macy's. I could and do expect to still retest about 25.87, maybe $29. So that one's on watch as well. I still feel very short about Macy's, but again, I'm gonna keep my biases at bay, and I'll leave it to the chart to decide what we do here. So $26, watch a rejection there. Disney is gapped up just a little bit here, guys. 143.71. I would say pull back first. 143. bounce perhaps off of the 142.50 level, and then hopefully we can get a bounce out. I will be primarily focused on Marvel. Neo has, what the hell is this music, dude? Look, I've gotten a Tomb Raider. All right. So Neo has a gap as well to $27. This one's against its daily 9-day moving average, sitting kind of flat. Obviously anywhere below 23.75. You know, we could consider this short. No, I didn't mean to end stream. My Discord just crashed. Oh, my stomach is burning right now. I am a carrot. I am a carrot. Huh. That's funny. So 25 is the first entry. I didn't see an EMA there, but it's just where that wick off occurred. So that one's on watch. We've got Disney, excuse me, AMD as well. This one actually, so this one's actually gapped up first. I didn't expect AMD to do that. So now we run the risk of returning back down to 115, 114 first, and then seeing downside. So all right. Does your chart also show extended trading hours? I pick which ones I want. So no, I didn't. I made a mistake and walked away, and I left in there with a sell order that didn't get filled. So no, I didn't. So I'm just going to trade like they're not even there. Um, and just continue to move, because at this point, if Lee gaps, if Lee flushes, which this is about where I would expect an engulfment candle if it's going to be red, you know, we could see solid continuation of downside, but there's still key levels to test, and of course market cooperation is everything. So I'm looking forward to just playing Lee up. I think we hit that $27 mark. Neo does present a more attractive gap, so we can look at Neo. All right, guys, you're gonna have to give me 5 or 6 seconds here after this, because I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom. Um, AMD guys. So I was tracking this one, and I know we charted it last night, but here's my target right there, 125. And I know we're kind of far away from that, but I can't imagine breaking the 120, 119 level and filling that gap without testing our downtrend here, which lines up perfectly with my 200-day EMA. So, all right. I'm gonna go use the restroom really quickly. You guys, I just FYI, I don't feel like physically ill. I feel extremely nauseated. Like I'm like everything, like I'm gonna just absolutely barf right now. I have no idea why. So, um, probably because of Lee puts. I'm just kidding. Uh, all right, guys. Uh, we'll see. We'll see if that works. But I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go drink some water and milk or something. I need some milk. Lee making us all sick. Uh, I'll be all right, guys. Who knows? I could just be sick of my own shit. Oh, shit. I do not drink milk. Perry, that was a joke. Oh no, I'm just feeling all right. I hate it, dude. Don't tell me I love it. Ugh, gross. So the conclusion that if I told you why I don't like peanut butter mandingus, you wouldn't sleep. I'm just kidding. It's not that bad. I'm just kidding. I've come to the conclusion after everything, after taking a big look, at this last night, I kind of just dug in. I think a lot of things are just going to simply touch downtrend. And this is well within the realms of what a correction looks like. We can see pushes to 125. We will retest key levels. And so, Lee making a clean break out of here, it's not outside of the question to fill this gap on Lee. I'm not even considering the $29 gap, but this gap here does look interesting. So, morning sickness, are you pregnant? Yes, I am pregnant. You want to come do a live pee? Oh, who's that? Is that a wild man? Probably sound a little more awake than you do. Hold on, I gotta turn up the. Keep talking, Annie. Say. Yo, yo. Yes. Okay, there it goes. Okay. Oh no, Potter is broken. Oh wow. I'm feeling pretty sick right now, dude. Like in what, market or like trip? Like, well, not sick. I feel extremely nauseated this morning. Yeah, I don't know. I had a dream about peanut butter and milk. Oh God. Mixed together. Ugh. Oh gosh. Oh God. Peanut butter milk. Um, what kind of trading day do you want, a money blower? You want a good one? You want a um? Go ahead, Manny. I'm good with my watch list. I got Neo, Lee, Disney, Macy's, AMD, and Visa on watch for gap fills, and then that's about it. Disney presents a pretty decent gap with an hourly 200-day EMA. It's actually a double gap, but that's it. Let me give a notebook. All right. The rally, and I quote rally that we had yesterday was everything was pinned against the flag. Everything, some individual equity names are actually performing better than the indices. I will say that Apple is one of them. The reason why I would really watch Apple today for a bounce is because of the day it gave yesterday. And remember, when I say bounce, I just mean an opening trading bounce. I don't mean that Apple is going to bounce and put up a 5 point day. That's not what I care for. So with everything pinned against supply, we have to know what is the next way up and what is the next way down. With SPY, 450 obviously is a big psychological number. Like you don't have to be a rocket scientist to like know this. Me, Opticine, and a couple other members have been saying this since the beginning that we were gonna end up making or literally gravitating it to 450. So since we're already there, we have to look at what is on top of 450. So ironically, the 20-day on the daily is right at 451.50. So already a dollar point up, we have the 20-day. And on a 5 minute time frame, the 500 HMA is literally 451.50. So it's going to be a very interesting open to say the least to see how we're going to react. So if we confirm those levels, if we can confirm the 20-day, we are easily going to head to 455. Like this is imminent at this point. But if we lose these bits that are propping up whatever is left of this index, then 447 is a first support, and then after we're gonna go into that 442, 439 range, which is gonna act as a support zone. Remember, this used to be a resistance zone for us, but now that we're above it, it becomes a support zone. So the Qs, same thing, but on a better scale. The Qs is pinned against the 200-day. Honestly, listen, today is the last day for the bulls, or however you want to call them,
for the apes, however you literally want to call them. This is the last day for them to step up to the plate, or they're gonna get washed out by a whole complete market maker liquidity stuff, and it's gonna end up being one of the nastiest ones because so many people are trapped. All of these charts, people are like, I don't want to say people, but new traders would look at this like, okay, it looks like we're breaking out. Look at this big green candle, big red. But you guys got to remember, sometimes these big greens and big red, like reds, the same way they can happen on a micro scale, on a 5 minute, and they're called liquidity hunts, right? Like when Netflix randomly says, hey, we're going to put up our subscriber account. I'm sorry, our what is it? Their membership fees, their subscription fees.
Yeah.
And you get a big giant green candle, and then the stock fades after. You're like, wow, what happened? Nothing. Market makers were looking for liquidity. They knew that this was going to trap, emotional buyers. And then technical sellers that have seen this happen over and over again, they were shorting, they were fading that pop.
Yeah.
So at some point, you got to remember how much risk can an emotional buyer take, and how much risk can a technical seller take. A technical seller's risk is so easily determined because a new high, usually you'll see stop losses flying. But an emotional buyer's risk is the easiest thing to squeeze because they cannot handle, because they don't know what they're doing. It's literally like that, and that's what I think is basically happening at this point. So with the Q's pinned against 200-day, 366 is going to be our confirmation level. If we break that, again, ironically, it's 42 cents above. We have the 20 days. So we need to break out of that 366.42. We can even call it 367 at this point to get true confirmation that we are continuously rising and still going up. This is going to be an important zone to confirm again. And if the Bulls lose steam this high up, the Qs are going to what is it, 354 easily. So we're going to head back down. So it's all going to depend on, can the emotional buyer handle more, pain if we were to get a right in the middle washout? Will that be enough to shake them out? Yes. Then obviously we're gonna head down. No, okay, then we might see people still buying the bid. But you guys gotta remember the sentiment, what people are saying, not what people are saying, what's really happening. The Fed gave a hawkish response to, there's talks of a 50 point rate hike and whatnot. So you have to keep in mind the sentiment is not all out of the waters. And another thing I want to say, which I said it yesterday in my first recap video, a lot of people are shorting SPY rather Qs. One thing that I hope everybody's aware of, there are other sectors in the S&P 500 aside from tech versus the Qs, which is an all tech-based sector. So if you're going to short tech because tech is what's underperforming because it's weak, go short SPY, short the Qs. It's just a tip I want to give you guys. If the whole ideal sentiment is based on tech selling off, there's no reason to play SPY puts. They're going to be grinding. There's going to be super annoying to handle. Just trade QQQ puts, right? Because that is a specific sector that we want to see it bleed, right? So that's just a tip that I really hope. I hope it's not a tip, more like a reminder, because we get it. Right? But yeah, I'm watching Apple for a bounce at 174 or 173, and Nvidia bounce at 247 or 244. The reason why I'm watching a bounce on Apple is because it's put up 2 days already after breaking this downtrend and holding up against the market, or holding up the down market at this point. And Nvidia, it's because in the 4 hour, it looks like it's breaking downtrend. So, and also they had news this morning. I think Raymond, they said that their analysts, the Nvidia is one of their favorite stock picks. Again, this can easily be a liquidity hunt, right? Yeah. But we don't care for the liquidity hunt because those are the people that are get stuck backloading. We're just looking for that opening move. You guys get what I mean? So that's all it is.
And this for anybody listening on anybody anywhere. If you're in the woods, if you're listening through a can, uh, this is for people who are scalping. Okay, so Manny is a scalper. We're using size. We're getting in quickly, and we're getting out. That is the concept behind scalping. You're essentially using most of the time bigger size, capitalizing on shorter moves, and therefore limiting your exposure to the overall market unless you get a big red dingus and then you're stuck. But other than that, no, just kidding. That's what happens to me when I try and scalp Tesla or Apple with 30 or 40 contracts. I don't do it. But yeah, so make sure you guys consider your size. So, and how long you're going to be holding these. So it's Tuesday. Weeklies are obviously not feeling max pain yet, but they are going to start deteriorating. So if you guys give me 1 second, I'm opening up a Google Meet right now. So all right. Manny, so I posted a chart in on the page, live trading chat. I don't know if you saw it, but what do
Oh,
you,
the cute.
yeah, so I know it looks a little bit different from yours, but just for my, because it's all the same, like your analysis, my analysis play directly into each other here. So anytime I break channels, you know what I mean? Like you can see that channel right above us. That 208 EMA's got that confluence with the support line that it was holding and then broke. That's
Yeah.
leading me to believe that there is the possibility for just, again, like you said, a push up, and then I think that we could see a major rejection at 371 on the Qs, 371 to
Yeah.
372. And I think that if you look at the daily and the example that Manny gave you guys when he did that recap and the screenshot that he posted last night, these are, you could wick up to 371.50 or 370 wherever, 372, and then you could doji that day, and then the next day, we pull back again. So, being cautious, on this pop is obviously uh this is a big drop, and someone just mentioned it. We don't usually go into January or finish January like that, but um
Yeah.
we will see. Google earnings are going to have a lot to do. They could Apple the market.
Yeah. If you look at the screenshot I sent, this is my chart. All those like channel looking lines, those are like out of linear regressions. They draw themselves. So I don't know that. But you see that yellow? That's a 200 day. You see how we're literally up against it right there.
Oh, yeah.
But that 370 level that you said, it's also the 20-day SMA. And look at the double linear regression. So it's the thinner red line right under the thicker like green line or whatever. That's that like 371 level that you said. So yeah, like there and then on a macro scale, there's a bunch of like supply there. Literally, they're just sitting there. It's like there's so much that we have to break, right? Versus the downside, there's so much room to fall. And then when we are in this scenarios, it's hard to really be so bullish on anything
Yeah.
because it looks like again, it's I said this in my story a couple of days ago. What is a breakout to some people is a rejection to like me, Gary, to anybody really. So that's how you gotta remember. And again, it all falls on emotional buyers meeting technical sellers, or vice versa. It's always gonna be like that. So that's why I say zoom out and make sure that what you see on a micro scale fits with the macro aspect of the chart. If it doesn't, then chances are you're running into supply and you're gonna get faded out. When you're buying, there's gonna be people shorting.
Yep. New Roku original Swimming with Sharks to make Roku channel debut in April. Oh, Shark Month original.
Oh,
Never heard of that.
Rogue's doing an original.
They're doing Shark Month. Original Swimming with Sharks to make Roku. Roku needs to get into VR. That's what they need to do. They need to up the game. Where is is there any price upgrades that you saw? That's something I'm gonna start going over in the morning a little bit more. Looks like we got a price target raise by HSBC on Apple 160. Price target raise. That's whatever. Who are you guys? Uh let's see. I don't see any super dramatic price target changes here.
No, I was thinking too. But, like Nvidia, I thought Nvidia had a big price target raise or some shit, but not like that.
And Credit Suisse. Oh my God. They cut the price target to 99 from 128. The shit's at $45. Although it does have a absolutely perfect inverse head and shoulders on the 15-minute time frame. I could see Penn moving into the 47 to $48 range with that nice setup if you break the shoulder line there, which is also the hourly 200. So above 46.50, I think, yeah, you got 48.75. So yes, we'll be focused on that one. If we'll see what happens with our open. So I'll make a decision there. So PLTR, Jeffrey's cut price target to 21. They hate that stock.
Yeah.
They they
Jeffrey.
they they fucking hate. They just downgrade them. Like, oh, here's a $4 downgrade. Why'd you even give it a $4 upgrade?
Yeah.
All right, I don't see any. I don't see anything. Do you? I don't see.
No,
Yeah.
I haven't checked that in a while. Because usually when the market's red like this and you get upgrades, they're just again liquidity hunts. They're trying to offload, so they need liquidity. Which is what makes me feel that way about Nvidia and why I'm like gonna approach this so cautiously. Because the last thing anybody would really want is to be stuck in a trade where they're shorting every pot.
Yeah. Um, Snapchat capped up from 32.75 up to $34. Pretty gnarly gap up. I thought it got an upgrade, so no upgrade up there. So
Yo, I just saw a free chat. There's a free potter. There's a fake potter. Another one.
I already got him.
You got it?
Nailed him.
No.
Oh man, I might have to go back. I do not feel good. Oof. Ye old stomach. Spins. You know what it says in his bio? The world's largest cryptocurrency community Discord.
Oh God.
Founder of the crypto network. So this person is the founder of the crypto network. What is that place?
The metaverse for 50. And that was green on this day, 15 of the last 18 years. I will personally make it my sole purpose in life that today is the Dow's red day.
Yeah,
The last
don't
18
do
years.
that. Oh my god.
It's funny. I'm always like short on the Dow, and I have a Dow hat that says like 40K, and then it's going to 40K. Oh, yeah, my standby. Oh,
Yeah, thank you about the Discord thing. So, what plays are you making today? I'm full port. All right, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave, Maximili. Your name's Maximili too. It sounds like a setup for disaster right now, man. Maximili, don't full port stuff, dude. I went flat broke from stocks, and my wife left me for the neighbor next door. All right, I think you told me that last month, and then you said you guys got back. Um, I'm so confused. Thank you, appreciate you.
lower left side at least.
I wouldn't mind for a red, green, red, but
Yeah.
run.
No, I mean it's so. I also said this, last night. If we gap up, then we had to make all of this the supply we gapped over. We had to make support, and if we gap down, we had to break that out of that. So that's I don't even know, bro. I gave up on like calling the market so many times.
Just feeling it out right now.
Yeah,
Macy's is an hourly bear flag still, guys, and this one showed no strength. So we will be continuing to watch Macy's, the stupid stock that it is. So I'm staring at Snapchat right now, which has a gap to 35. It also has a gap up at 43. I don't think that it's gonna go there, but I wonder if we do go red. if the gap to the downside gets filled to 32.60. So
I don't know. I want to like say that Tesla's gonna have a red to green trade, but the fact that it's just like pinned against macro supply and then micro with the hourly, I just don't like I can't. Now when I have something like Apple or Nvidia that have no overhang supply, and the worst thing they have is just they don't find a bottom at the open, and I just don't take it.
mhm. I joined Potter, made a milli, and took your wife. Oh yeah,
Whoa.
it's pretty funny. What do I think of AMC this morning? We'll pass on the stock guru thing. Looks like it's got a nice gap up, 1763, which means it might gap fill. um, I don't know how AMC acts, but oh, whoa, damn, AMC hit our price target of six. Oh, it hit $14. Like Manny, I forget of plays, dude. I forget about plays, and they just damn. I don't. I just remember calling that price target while it was still in the 30s. I was like, this thing's going down to the teens.
Yo, did you read the morning call this year?
Yeah,
This year, this today?
this year, yes, a few times this year. Yeah, I did. I read it this morning. Why?
Said something right.
About what?
They literally said Wall Street major indices were in the red after the Nasdaq surge in the previous session, and dude, like futures are green.
They write this in the morning, and I guess from between now and then, that changed. So,
with shareholders.
guys,
I
remember?
would mission in life to take that with John.
Oh my God. Um, February 1st, we got Jolts. We've got ISM manufacturing, 10 o'clock, construction spending coming in as well. So, oh, I feel terrible right now. I feel like someone poisoned me. Alrighty.
I just add that saying that. I'm like, are you hiring? I can do Charlie's job way better.
Oh my God.
Oh, let's go something.
Remember, oh, do you have simple stacks in the? Oh, well. Rick Simpson, are you in the live? What earnings do we have today? I will stay after hours. Oh, earnings today. Facebook, or excuse me, AMD, Starbucks, Google, PayPal, Exxon, EA. Wait, Exxon already had earnings this morning, so I'm gonna go grab something to drink really quick because I feel like I'm gonna be sick. So I'll be right back. Keeps coming in waves. I don't know what. How did we get the whole AMC gang in the TikTok? Why do we got the Moas boys? I wish you all the best and girls.
That's like he's straggled. That's so funny. So again, remember guys, whatever you're watching, if it has conviction, if it has a reason to move on a micro scale, it should have a even bigger reason to move on a micro scale. So a smaller time frame breakout should be backed up by higher time frame due diligence. Okay, I'm just gonna keep repeating this, so I'm positive that everybody understood. See, Apple's already starting to move a bit down, leaning into the open, the video as well. So just wait it out. You know, this is going to be the same thing as yesterday. If we don't get our levels, we just don't take the trade. Touch the everything.
All right. Got 5 minutes. Make sure you guys have your entries, your exits, and your stop losses. Those of you watching AMD passed the gap fill at 118.80. I with volume, of course, and positive market sentiment, I think that we could see the 120s on AMD. So
Tesla recall full self-driving software runs into stop sign.
yep, that's 54,000 vehicles, man. That's a pretty nice gap up on UPS, but you could see a pullback to 220 before. And let me tell you this, I feel like there are people asking me on TikTok and other places about UPS. When I swing earnings, I take profit at the bell because it's not the price that's going to change your contract at the bell. It's going to be the other bajillion people exiting their contracts. And you're going to see, you could see UPS immediately slingshot up to 223 and still see value decrease. You would still hold value, but it would decrease, or not move as fluidly as you would like. So I see a dump at the bell.
42.05 million. Q4 revenue about 24.5 to 27 million. That's versus the 23.8 million estimate for India Sandy Uniform November ISUN. BP, and Nusi enters a 10-year strategic agreement, enabling.
Wait, what did he say?
Okay, so that article, there wasn't any reactions. So you can see by the pre-market. So keep it in mind, the reaction could possibly come into the bell.
Carrying that out.
Like Texas pinned up against surprise. So this is actually look at Apple, Gary.
I have a feeling about Apple. So underneath 172.45, I think you've got, so you didn't quite hit support, but anywhere below 172, which is this little zone right here, 172.35. If we lose that, maybe I think we're gonna drop to around. I think we'll do a 170 retest at least a 170 retest, but we'll see. We'll see. I need to let Barrett go back into hibernation, possibly. So. My alter ego, apparently.
That's running in the Delta Echo RIDT.
Please, Lord, this thing gonna call me back.
26-23. I think you could see Lee Auto push push its way up there as well.
AMPD shares were halted.
Dow is right.
All right, everybody, have your contracts ready. Take a deep breath. Have an entry. Have an exit. Have a stop loss.
Short it up. Just kidding.
Position sizing. Oh my god, dude, Snapchat. Why is Snap like that?
All right, so good luck today, guys. Remember, it's not a chase any stock that is running right off the open. You know, remember everything is pinned up against supply, and we short green, we don't short red. And by we, I mean us, but also institutions. Anybody else, whatever you want to call them. Why would you go short at the bottom? You know, to buy this from the war, it's better to short at the top. All right, so again, a breakout for you could be a rejection for another person. So just don't be biased. Trade the chart, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. We did, in fact, exit the auto puts. That's right. All right, so we're actually opening up at a gap to the upside on Apple, Manny, which is
What?
yeah, it's got a gap to the upside.
With 50,000 in person and virtual attendees, that's India November Papa X-ray, INPX.
I'm watching Disney right now, guys. Disney looks like on the hourly, we got the 9-day moving average at 141.63. So if we do pull back, watch for a pullback there.
AQB, Aqua Bounty President and CEO.
All right, I'm hoping to see rejection on Macy's here.
Live YouTube TV.
If not, this is gonna crush.
Eastern time, that's today, Tuesday. That's Alpha, Quebec.
It just rejected that gap 175.50. Now the point of control, we got 172.85. If that's a critical level here, at least on a 5-minute time frame. I know it looks like we're gapping. We've got a small enough gap to fill, Manny. We might go red to green first. So Disney's pulling back on us right now. Macy's sitting up against $26. And Microsoft, for those of you guys in the Discord, take a look at Microsoft. I think this is a pretty large bear flag. I'm not 100% sure. It's divergent from the Qs. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Damn. Okay, so Lee Auto's running it up right now. So there's a gap to fill on Lee to 27.68. But I'm not quite sure that's in our best interest to trade Lee Auto.
The Gabby index is pretty much pulling back, very aggressive. Apple's movements, Garrett, they're not printing on. They didn't print on TradeStation. This is Trading View alone. All those little wicks and shit.
This is downtrend for Macy's scalp with a small gap to the downside. I think Macy's could reject here. I'm watching Macy's to potentially reverse. The autos immediately looks like it's going for the flush rather than the looks like it's reversing.
New 3-minute for Apple.
Disney is bouncing off of demand. There's Lee Auto flushing its gap. Not enough. 75-cent move.
Dow Jones Industrial Average up 0.03% after the open. S&P up 0.02%. Nasdaq down 0.05% after the open.
I was also trying to bounce. Let's see. Bounce. Remember, this opening drop again was expected. We opened against pretty aggressive supply, right?
Yep. Oh shit. Damn. Damn. Hold on one second. AMC. How much are AMC? Is AMC inflated? $17.50s.
An aggressive wash out of Nvidia. I figured that bit of news was just liquidity hunts.
Yeah, all chips.
All right.
Airbnb on the high.
Disney's bouncing here. This 5-minute candle.
Apple's bouncing as well.
Looks like Disney looks good to potentially go and push this gap. Guys, Macy's is if you guys want to cut that trade, you can. Looks like it's got 26.56. And while I'm talking, Disney goes ahead and makes that move. So I'm taking a weekly Disney 144 call here. My stop loss is going to be the 142.50 here. For this week, Disney 144. Target right now for me for this contract is 147.50.
Oh, it's going SPY, it's going green. SPY just broke out of day.
Things are expensive. Also trying to play Airbnb.
One could possibly add a 147 call to this trade on Disney. You can wait for the next pullback if we get one.
57.50 calls this week on right here for the light film.
I'm not trading Disney past 10 a.m. because if the Dow gets whacked, then that'll be rough. Apple's not doing it.
It's struggling with it, but
Yeah.
it's all over the tape. You can tell that.
Our technology February $16 full sweep.
But if I can be real with you, don't get the trading here. Apple has not made another new low since that low that it made. I don't know what's up with trading you lately and these random little wicks and shit. But TradeStation's chart is still perfectly fine.
All right. The bids we're slowing down. The tape's slowing down on Disney now. What's SPY doing? SPY's trying to break 15-minute doji here. We got FedEx moving to the upside off its gap. Ooh, I don't like that candle on Disney. You move the stop to 143 even. I'm moving the stop to 143 even here. Candle close below. You said Neo downside. That is a playable gap, but doesn't get playable until we lose the 23.25 support.
Yeah, good. If he didn't get that when I got it, I would have to. So I could just keep it. This candle was yeah, playing back down some. To be very careful.
Apple's trying. Apple's still trying. Let's see if we can make investors happy.
Morning control bounce for Disney here. How do I feel about PLTR to the downside? At least to fill the gap? Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful. Good patience here. Let's hopefully we hold this candle on Disney.
IMUX.
No, I am you. Z.
Maybe Nick shares getting some volume here. Hearing it's a new buy at Oxford Club. Anti-Michael Uniform X-ray, IMUX.
58 seconds for this candle to close here on Disney.
The Dow is green, by the way. But the Nasdaq is pulling back.
Let's clear this new high here. Let's let Disney run with the Dow. There we go, Disney.
But it's also green, so the Dow and SPY releasing both Disney. But tech, the reason why Nvidia is falling is because the Qs are actually like not even usually all indices trade together, but the Qs is doing its own thing. Remember, we did open right against the last expected.
Yeah, and like Q's and tech right yesterday too. So
Exactly.
There's not enough room for profit for me on that play on PLTR there. Sorry, just to add to that.
Coming up at 9:45.
I want to add to Disney here, but
expecting
we can't. We're not clearing here. The 9, everything's moving up. Stay patient here. 143 stop loss still intact.
there's hopping here.
Okay, PLTR is reversing, so if you took any shorts, I would set the 1430 stop loss. Damn, dude, Disney is struggling, and so is Apple.
Yeah, Apple is because of the Qs.
HILS, Austrian Biopharma, announcing acceptance of abstract at ACR 20.
Same stop loss, guys. That's 140. You got 142.81. Is the 5-minute 9-day moving average. That's what I'm gonna be watching. How did PLTRs might go and tap 1455 rather than excuse me, 1461.
That's HILS.
Dude, Apple makes me want to take it short. SPY looks a little bit weak right now, looking like it wants to go touch 149.50. Disney just tried to go make a new high, failed to hold it.
Apple's holding that pivot point on what do you call it on TradingView?
Yeah.
It's like 173 times. So it's like just trying to hold up against that. Also, 173 is the key level. And to add to matters, the 20-day on the hourly. Let's see if it loses 173 before it's gonna probably just head down.
I can see Disney pulling back here, guys, and retesting 142.80. So 142.80. So yeah, Neo flush. Neo, like I said, Neo needs to lose 23.30. Yeah, have your contracts ready to sell, guys, just in case we have to stomp out of this trade. I've been unfortunately getting caught in Weeble not being able to exit, and of course we know that that's a thing, but
MOS.
it's not fun.
Business Daily, Michael MOS.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
All right, so I'm seeing some ugliness all around. Look at Microsoft. Whoa.
Here's the Bed Bath & Beyond continuing to pop here now, $17.26.
Damn. It's a short squeeze on Bed Bath & Beyond or something. All right, I'm not liking this open on Disney here. All right, we need to hold this 143 level, get a little bounce, or we're likely going to go tap this 142.80 level. What's going on?
I think it's just gone, bro.
Snap, those gaps, dude. You didn't get that gap up that we were looking for, or a decent enough gap up to just gap and go. No gap of Google.
Spot on, Garrett.
Yep, we were. All right, I'm cutting Disney. Cutting. All right.
yeah, I'm coming here. Me too.
Yeah, well, I'll take this one back up above high of day. Back up above high day. Sorry. All right, Neo has a gap to the downside, 2150. Emotional damage.
It was. I'm gonna wait out these 15.
Oh, I love it.
Low to start
Starting up
moving
the manufacturing PMI for January, expecting 55.
All right, let's see. What do you want, Disney? So this is the Disney's bounce spot. This is where I thought Disney would bounce, but we're not going to sit and get clapped. All right, Apple short. If I was in my account below 175.30, I probably would take entry somewhere in there. Um, candle close. Looks like the volume's picking up. 15-minute engulfment of that entire zone below you. So I'd say 170.55, Manny. If we do see continuation to the downside. But I see SPY moving to 44.37 for a bounce potentially. So it would have to actually break. On the other hand, Macy's is gap filling now. So good cut on Disney, y'all. This thing is starting to really pull back now. We could probably catch a better entry on this one. So
Come on, Nasdaq, stop washing out, man. Go up. You don't give people entry. How are people supposed to do that?
fake out. We can get fake out. We just went for takeout. How much did you? What? Why?
You have to manage your position sizes in your account. You can't, you have to notice that you're going to use a lot of PP.
I mean, El Fat Finger accidentally bought 4. Oh, that's not your fault, man. That just, I mean, it happens.
SRD, raising dividend from 12 to 50.
I think this is the top for Macy's. I think if we flush, oh man, I'd love to see Macy's plummet from here. Max Payne here. All right, Disney. Look at the bounce of Disney. Damn. Nice bounce. All right. Back. I'll watch it back above 143. Same place that we had our stop loss before. So if you enter too heavy, like you did, right, and you want to say it went up, which it did, and you were green, you would have cut it, trimmed exposure, just like you would have any other time. So Disney's holding its bounce. Snapchat filled its gap from 34 to 32. Did anybody take that? I just mentioned it. I am eyeballing Nia's gap heavy because if this one actually does fall, that'll make for a good play. But it does also look like it might chop in this range because it has a gap to the upside. So either way, I'm going to set an alert on Neo at 25.05. Disney's holding its bounce right now, Manny. Look at the 5.
Yeah, so
It needs to clear 143.15. So I'm going to pull up Disney again, guys. What's the Dow doing? Made a 15-minute doji. Looks like it's going to pull back, though. Not taking it yet, guys. It looks like it might make a 1-minute head and shoulders, too.
So not I got Airbnb. If it clears high, they re-enter, but it's not clear.
If you are in Disney and too heavy, you can trim exposure here. We got a really nice bounce off the point of control. If we can hold this, you can see on the 5-minute right now, we're starting to engulf. This is definitely a sign of strength. The only thing that's concerning, RSI is a little whack, but looks like we're moving.
3 million.
We are.
Yeah, I mean, I need confirmation, like upside over 940 or what these, but the contracts are still in private here now.
All right, Disney's actually pulling back up to that previous body, 143.35. There's that entry. We gotta let this candle close though, because this is also, because it's the entry, it's also a potential rejection point. Eyeballing the one, probably gonna go for the 144s again. Looks like we're trying to fill that wick.
So did you pick up those Airbnb contracts? Damn, I'm like going through puberty right now. What's happening?
The Dow is ripping or pushing, excuse me.
Yeah, it's trying to push, but let's see if it can pull up.
Anybody shorting Microsoft? I saw someone ask. I would say, well, 305.50 is a good target, possibly. All right, I'm watching right now Disney, but I'm not. A great bounce spot. Okay.
This is my.
Green. Yeah, you don't chase green.
It's like
FDS.
All right, Disney is making that move. I would have liked to catch the retest here, but no retest yet. We can possibly catch a retest. We'll see how this candle closes. 3 minutes and 62 seconds.
TLBY group.
I think the Nasdaq is gonna go for another leg down.
My 359.75 mini is where I
TLBY.
the CDQ's pulling back
Fleet is happening of Robert Yankee.
like heavy. What is this? No.
Disney is basically flirting with its ATR.
I don't. There's a reason why I haven't taken it. There's a lagging a little too heavy here.
So I don't know who Antoine Mealy is, but I think it's a compliment.
I think we pull back right now a little bit on Disney. I'm gonna sit on my hands for a second, guys. Just chill. No continuation. Neo's looking like it wants to fall because it won't hold this 15-minute. Is it screen frozen? I'm in right now.
Gotcha.
Tesla looks like it's trying to go for, I think another one down. Disney rejected its ATR. Apple now is trying.
Apple's trying to bounce.
It's trying to, yeah.
Oh, I mean, taking just a little retest.
Yeah, no, I just tested the 5% now. SPY wants to go down. The Qs are already heading down.
Yeah, Disney can't hold either. Macy.
Whoa.
Oh wow. Damn. 357.75. Apple looks like it's gonna flush, my guy.
Yep.
Look at this. I want a short Apple.
AMPD International shares resuming trade.
I was in my big account. I was a short Apple.
Buying on that one.
That's too good. I'm liking this rejection on Neo, guys. Disney's bouncing. What the hell?
Bro, it's things are looking like last night's overnight. It was the same setup that we also did. But we had movement, it was just a choppy move.
No, I'm not in Neo yet. I'm watching it. Nothing has made any move for continuation. Neo looks like it's absolutely going to pull back to about 23, which is going to put it in range. So I've got Neo up now. If you guys want to pull it up with me.
Walking into low day, baby. Come on.
Here we go. Shorting Neo again. It's like it might get, if it pulls back like this, it's going to be like a 15-minute rounded top. 23.15. And that's going to be support. Target would be $21. Yeah. See, this is the thing. We're in a place where we could end up building an inverse head and shoulders or something. So I'm trying to be extra careful. Dude, Disney. Oh my God, Manny. All right, Disney's gonna.
Now and SPY. Remember what's basically leading the fall is the kids attack. It's not the Dow and SPY. And like the Dow is holding up, same with SPY. So anytime you see any good movement, obviously some visible just like
Yeah. Going on the high. Looks like banks on the high.
yeah, banks are moving.
Let's see. Yeah, going strong on the high.
That's why SPY is still getting a little better.
JPM on the high. XLM.
Yeah, the tag is the one leading, it's showing the cues. Don't short SPY. Forget SPY exists.
Coming up at 10 a.m. Sales job openings expecting 10.3 million for December. ISM manufacturing.
We got to break this level. We got to break 143, 144 for me, y'all. Do you guys see? There's too much resistance here. Macy's is having a hard time holding up as well. Apple's retesting 173.50. This is where we could make our rebound here. But Apple would need to re-clear above 173.65. Come on, Disney. If they don't let this go up, it's gonna be.
Your Apple phone. Now
Yeah, but this is just
It's 1K.
It's low volume.
Oh, I don't like the Q's movements.
I don't like anything. I don't like spies in range. I really feel short right now, just at least a little bit. But I always feel short, so. Yeah, I'm not taking anything yet.
I do.
Yeah, I am. Damn, dude, Disney is like struggling. Let's go. Get above that mark. You guys see that whole ribbon indicator right there? The whole moving average. Yeah, this is a great day to practice discipline. If it doesn't look high probability, it's probably not.
Yep.
Joe's job openings 10.925%.
Stop yelling at me.
Versus 10,000.
Oh, my lord.
10.925 million versus 4.3 million expected on Joe's job openings. Okay, Shrek, 10
Is that what you wanted? Apple down right there. Beautiful rejection right off of the 9. Look at that retest off the 9. Macy's pulling back now. And I'm going to watch Neo because now Neo's showing signs of a rejection.
7.6 versus 57.5.
Looking at February 4th, 2350s. Guys, I'm going to take
S&P futures.
I'm going to take a Neo put here.
90.
2350. Hold on, I'm looking at the expiration for February 11th. All right, we could save a little bit of stress and not go with this week. I'm just watching. I haven't entered anything yet. I'm watching this candle because gaps have been filled. Most gaps to the downside have been filled. Disney is, guys, great discipline on not taking Disney here. I'm gonna go ahead and take the $22 put Neo right now for February 11th.
Nvidia's a low day. The Qs are going for that 359 pivot. The Dow is even putting back SPY as well. It's a sell. Just kidding.
All right. Apple does not want to clear 172.50. It does not. Yeah, Disney big rejection. Look at that whole ribbon indicator coming in clutch. This week's contracts are fine.
I just closed out 160 point gain on the Nasdaq short. That was nice.
Nice. Macy's, do what you need to do. Oh my God, Disney. Wow. Neo, 2350s for this week. Could be a decent ad. What do we got? I'm gonna add a. That coffee. Man, I just felt like I was Hex coffee. I don't think he heard me. I'm gonna grab a 2250 put for Neo here. All right, you know what? No, I'm gonna wait, and I'm gonna wait for the retest off the bounce of 23.20. Macy's is absolutely dumping.
The dumping.
Apple, just lose it. All right. Target hit. If anybody took Microsoft, I give you 307. It's at 305. SPY's back to its 5-minute 50. This is a bounce level for SPY. Watch out. Your shorts. Apple's not going down. So if it doesn't go down and we bounce, it might go up.
That was a really nice short of that. We got waiting 15 minutes, going short after that rejection. That's what it's all about. The VIX is climbing. The VIX needs to be accepted over 25 to continue higher. Dow is right up against the HMA. So, like I said, I'm not interested in shorting the Dow, just the Nasdaq. It's the Nasdaq. Yo, you know what's crazy? You're not gonna believe this. Where is this? Padron?
What'd you say?
Dude, this is his levels yesterday, bro. And the Nasdaq is heading to right now.
That's so. I see a little bit of aggression on the tape for Apple. Neo's pushing here. FedEx guys, underneath this 250. Hold on 1 second. You could even use 250, but 252 break to the downside. Might see it fill its gap. So. Come on, Neo. Leave this level.
S&P futures continuing to drop here now, 44.75.25.
All right, we need to really push here down if we're gonna reject. I don't want to be a doji today. I don't. But I do think that we could still bounce. We're suspiciously holding these levels.
Jeez, the Dow gave up, dude, like 300 points in a matter of 15 minutes.
Why am I not getting filled? What the fuck? Sorry.
That's why I'm bringing it in.
Well, didn't break, dude.
Hey, chop around here for a break.
Yeah, Apple didn't break. It can't. It won't do it.
CG Carlisle's acquisition of hybrid cloud data center provider Involta closes.
I would watch the 173.60 level. Neo is sitting flat. I'm gonna stick with a 24.21 stop loss. Disney did bounce. Bro, look at this price action on Disney. What in the hell? That is bonkers. What in tarnation? I know, dude. 2350s, but Neo's not moving, dude. It's driving me nuts. See, if you look at SPY, that 5-minute 50 EMA has been recovered. That's why I said we needed that strong push down. So we've recovered 5-minute. We got a little doji here, but we need to clear low of day or something. Just have a tight stop loss, guys.
That's what I'm for right now.
Shoes are gonna probably go for a little bit.
Disney looks like it just wants to go back down into 142 even. That bear flag that I called out on Macy's, guys, I think it's coming to full fruition, and Barrett has returned to kill Macy's. It's the title of my next book. But we would have to complete and close this candle, and I'd like to see 25.30. Damn, dude, we are not.
OM Exxon Mobil shares at the high now are following their earnings report. Company CFO says Exxon is actively
Nasdaq gained
assessing
a
M&A
little bit of hammers in the
market space.
sky. It was a wick at the time. Cut hammer. But it basically reversed off the pivot point, SPY didn't even make it to its pivot point. So we gotta watch here to see if we're gonna continue higher or just again reject. Remember, Q's is what we care for. What seems to be leading the SPY is tech, right?
I got it.
I want to enter QQQ puts, but I feel like I'm gonna get squeezed. My volume was low. Did I interrupt the here, guys? I'm sorry.
No, we're good.
Um,
Look at Neo. If we can reverse here, guys, I'll add. God, this month's this last week and a half trading has been slow motion.
Oh, there was a use.
There's the projection. Oh man, nice. Yeah, but Neo could easily pop right here, guys, in 24-14. If we start pushing back up, I'd actually say 24 even. That's probably a good sign to just get out of the short. But we're gonna stick with stop loss and robotically move here. If you're down $5. Apple, nice rejection. What do we got going on? Is there anything else? We got most economic data coming that just came out. Apple's curling up. Everything looks like Apple. Apple back above 173.50. Might see a reversal here. Yeah, everything's identical. I mean, I'm looking at Disney and I can't believe my eyes right now. This thing is crazy.
XOM hitting a new high.
Yeah, watch Disney back above 143. Disney, Neo has a gap to the upside as well, so we can cancel that play and just play it to the upside if it does end up reversing. So there's a gap to 27.30, so plenty of room for profit there. We can mark an entry above 25.35. Yep, guys, it looks like Apple's trying to curl up. It's certainly not going down. We would need to see a big push to the downside from here. Or a nice rejection from here.
Coming up at 10:30, the Dallas Fed PC services revenues and Texas services sector outlook for January.
Breaking. All right, all good. Okay, we're at 24.
Hmm.
Looks like everything's curling. What's Apple about to do? Oh my God, Disney. Giving people whiplash this morning. That's untradeable. SPY going to test key level 449.15. Like I said, Apple, right? You guys can see it curling. All right, if you took Neo, getting ready to go ahead and cut here. We took one, so it needs to close this candle above $24, and I'll take it. If not, I'll hold it. Yeah, I can't take Disney after it did this. I need to take it probably at the break. This is a key level for Macy's, key level for everything. So what is SPY doing right now? Yep, looks like SPY rejected the 9-day moving average a little bit. This is where we need to see a pop back up above 449 if we're going to start turning over. All right, we're moving. I suppose that makes more sense. Woo! Woo! Damn, this is choppy. Holy shit. Yo. I see that dip and rip. That's sick. All right. Neo's closing above that mark. So I'm going to go ahead and get ready to cut. SPY's bounced. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in this candle. All right, we're gonna have a small loss here on Neo if it closes this candle above on the 5-minute above $24. Got 2 minutes and 25 seconds. If it starts to clear and really push into this level, then we'll go ahead and just get out. Disney doesn't look good to me again until above 143.85. All right.
Amazon's great now.
Yeah, this looks like a pretty nice bounce for Neo. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of this trade. Come on, Neo. Pull back for a retest. Nope. I think we're gonna go fill the gap to the upside. If we pull it off like or pull up like this, look at Apple and Disney and SPY. So trying to give it time, but it's not. Candle close. Trying to wait. This stupid rejection. Look at Apple. Wow. Wow.
Crazy.
Apple can't hold its shit. How many minutes? How many seconds we got? We got 30 seconds left in this 5-minute candle on Neo. So 25 seconds here. This will be an exciting play to the upside if it makes a move to the upside. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and cut.
Netflix coming up.
All right, I'm out. On to the next one. All right, so let's look at Neo to the upside. Neo to the upside is going to happen above 24.40. We can start eyeballing a play to the upside here.
Netflix. So just gonna buy scan right there, the Grand Canyon. See if it can reclaim VWAP.
Still eyeballing Disney here. Nine minutes in this hourly candle. Oh, Lordy. Take your $8. I know, dude. So I took Neo based off this engulfment candle and the fact that it had rejected the 200 right here, which was obviously this bottom that we're retesting right now. But at this point, I'm not going to sit around and play with this trade. Or again, we exited at a good point, and
Coming up at 10:30.
we avoided a way bigger loss because, as you guys can see, Neo is pretty much ripping now. So I'm going to pull up Neo. It's kind of concerning that Apple's not moving, Disney's not moving, but Neo's trying to rip. Interesting.
Yeah. Same Tesla. Same. Netflix. I don't know if that was maybe a little lot. Netflix got pretty good there.
See? Oh man, Netflix is in its gap.
So I'm 80.
Disney, no. All right. You are
S&P futures,
crazy, 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 crazy. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and go wait for Disney to see how it behaves in about 3 cents here at 144. We'll see what happens at 144. If it keeps moving or shows strength there, then I'll take it to the upside. But Macy's is 20. Let's see. It's pretty much at the point where it's got 6 minutes and 23 seconds left. So if it does continue to push, it's going to go for a wick fill. And we'll see it possibly even go into the 2650 range. So the stock is absolutely nuts. Like, what is that? and this. All right, we just hit 144 on Disney. 144 and some change. I have Disney contracts pulled up. I'm probably just gonna go with
BDR Caesar is at 78.33. The February $80 calls active. Charlie Zulu Romeo CZR.
probably gonna go with the 146 calls on Disney. But again, it's still struggling. SPY, decent bounce there. With Netflix, I mean, I don't think that we're gonna be able to afford Netflix, to be honest with you. With the small account. 508. I mean, you could play a really risky, I would say 475 is as far as I would go out on that.
Side to the outside. Looks like SPY's let's go green.
I think Netflix might go on a 440 here.
Yeah. And
I think he is, yeah.
yeah. The king gets stuff, my dude. That's the end. Okay.
I'm about to just haul it. Find a clear setup. Like, what is Disney doing?
Netflix.
Secretary U.S. State Department Secretary of State Blinken urged immediate Russian de-escalation and withdrawal of troops. State Department says Blinken in call with Lavrov emphasized U.S. willingness to continue substantive exchange with
Yeah,
on
that choppiness.
concerns.
That's
OPEC,
crazy.
OPEC pluses. JTC panel has finished its meeting, has not discussed OPEC plus oil output hack of more than 400,000 barrels per day from March.
UPS has a 5-minute flag. Adam, I was gonna say the same thing. The buyers here on Disney, guys, are not really present. This kind of sucks. Because I'd like to take it to the upside, but look at Neo, guys. Look at Neo. Get the fuck out of here. Crazy.
Okay.
There goes 440 for Netflix. I wonder if buyers are just gonna just run to Netflix as a safe haven right now. Yeah, it fills at $500. Apple, look at Apple diverging. Guys, this is a bear, looking like a bear flag on Apple right now. Oh, wow. Look at the 5-minute bear flag on Apple forming at the moment. Crazy. FedEx looks like it might start spilling into its gap to go for 250, 249.
THFF First Financial reporting 58 cents. Tango Hotel Foxtrot. Adjusted 99 cents on that.
There's 440 on Netflix. Are you guys still in? Off of Big Stepper signal. Nice. You guys are TPing. That's awesome. Still no volume on Disney, but it is back up at high of day.
IMAX, the June $22 call sweep now in India Micro Alpha X-ray, IMAX.
Yeah, nice job on Netflix. You said a 173.35 candle close on Apple. I've got a point of control at 173.44, 45. Guys, I'll take Neo to the upside. I think that's what I'm gonna take if this. And the one thing, oh, you know what? Look at this. So remember we talked about the chop and how this could stay in range. So I'll set an alert at 25.35 and we'll go from there. Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and call it a day, or at least maybe just step off and go eat because I haven't eaten or had coffee or anything like that. It's 10:30. Um, we've gotten stomped out of two positions, green and then red. So I'm I'm at this point kind of already tired. It's been like this now for a couple of days where we've gotten a lack of direction or even just a lack of entry for gaps. We're not close enough, or like with Neo, we get a really nice reversal candle on the 15 and then no follow through. So I'm gonna sit and wait. I see Neo, rejecting 24.65 potentially, and then maybe you see a reversal, and then we can take it down. But I'm gonna wait and try and be patient, and actually, oh, nice, yeah, yeah. I mean, I called a couple things, but I didn't take them myself. I mean, I'm looking at FedEx right now, and I want to take it short. I haven't even looked at the premiums, but that'd be pretty sick. I could take FedEx right now. Looks like it's flush against gap. but there's just been no follow through, so it's a little worrisome. I think 249.55, and the premiums are a little bit out of our range. Well, 245s aren't bad on FedEx. Well, I hope everything doesn't start moving as soon as I walk away. Yeah, I don't know. If you guys look at my chart on Disney and you tell me if you want to play through this, because you want to talk about stomping people out on both sides, it's exactly what this is, and I don't want to participate. I mean, Apple looks like a perfect bear flag, which is why I'm suspicious that it's going to bounce. You know, it's like holding its support right now, or underneath its support. Neo doesn't want to go in either direction, so I'm just going to go and eat something really quick. I'll be right back. I'll leave the stream up for everybody, but
TSLA, Tellurian, to
um,
start construction on Driftwood LNG plant in Louisiana in April, according to the chairman. Tellurian has access to enough capital to handle first year of Driftwood LNG plant construction. That's Tango Echo Lima Lima, Tellurian. Yeah.
there we go. If Apple tanks, the market will likely pull back. And that can be a sign for direction. Because if Apple doesn't go, and Apple staying in range is obviously having a lot to do with the way we're moving right now. Um, but I mean, look at it; it's just sitting there. It's not breaking either way. So UPS, yeah, that can exactly what Big Stepper just said. All right, yeah, this is super boring in range. Yeah, for sure. See, you look at Apple, guys. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back, y'all. Market's a lunatic, y'all.
BBBY, Bed Bath & Beyond, Moody's announcing completion of periodic review of Bed Bath & Beyond ratings.
Yeah, Apple, I don't believe Apple is gonna hold the flag, so I mean Disney looks good. I just don't have the confidence in the trade to take it. I think maybe because it's going into earnings. Um, and I mean, that's not until next week, but I just don't understand I mean, it's just not moving. So, this type of price action is not good for us. You know, we don't want to be experiencing that type of price action. So, I wish Netflix was more affordable for us, but I would take that one. But a pretty gnarly candle on the video. To be honest with you guys, the last couple days of red has kind of, you know, not entirely like it's just kind of beat me down a little bit. And I just don't feel like switching and bringing that over to my big account right now because I got to figure out how, what the next high probability trade is and got to keep pushing through this. I'm watching Neo, watching Apple, watching Disney, watching Netflix, Macy's, all that, because I'm trying to just take the next trade that's going to, obviously help me build that back up, and that's a part of it, So, UPS. I'm actually watching UPS right now on my top screen. But UPS 5 minute, you're at the previous uh, resistance or previous rejection point, and if I think this is, if I'm not mistaken, all-time highs. Yeah, so this is all-time highs for UPS. So I mean, to be honest, this is what I was that's what I was kind of expecting with Apple right here, but we'll see if this follows through. I will take, again, guys, I am watching Neo to the upside, so.
S&P futures moving higher, 4506.50, 4507 now. KKR explores sale or initial public offering of Optiv Security, that according to Reuters at a $3 billion valuation. Kilo Romeo, KKR.
All right, I got Disney lined up in a small account again. Still don't buy this. I don't know why. Just it feels weird.
AEE, Ameren, Illinois, received approval to construct Logan County Connector Project. That's Alpha Echo Echo, AEE. FUBO, Fubo, announcing Professional Fighters League Challenger Series lightweights to compete on Fubo Sports Network in March. Foxtrot Uniform Bravo Oscar.
All right, this is the setup I see on Disney at the moment. Wow, look at that on Disney. Wow. Wow. Fucking hey, man, this is miserable for anybody trading this right now, guys. That's why this is okay. This is exactly why I can't trade this right now because it is too much, especially for anything that has a short expiration. If you have a long expiration, just slap a stop loss on that thing and call it a day. Set an alert, but nah, not doing that.
TDOC, Teladoc Healthy, January 2023, 100.
Disney bounce 143.35, 37. One of those two.
TDOC.
Holy shit, man. Is anybody in Disney? Anybody trading this thing right now? Because this is a great example of what it looks like when you're trading with really low volume and no continuation to the upside. So, and these trading conditions do not seem super awesome right now. There seems to be a bit of lag. Today at 11 a.m. we got a WFC $60 call suite for 120. Wait, what? Oh, 2023. So take a look at FedEx. Those of you guys trading FedEx or watching FedEx, so think about FedEx and when did they have earnings? Okay, if this is true, right? FedEx gapped up on UPS earnings. How much sense does that make? So filling this gap on UPS is probably relatively likely, but the 249.60 level, those levels right there, will be tough to break. But right now, I would actually say FedEx might be on the watch list for a gap fill trade. Gap fills 245. The spreads on the next weeks are awful. but the spreads. The only spread that's good is the 245 put to the downside, which is $92.
FUN Cedar Fair halted on a circuit breaker. Foxtrot Uniform November's halted on a circuit breaker. 55.59.
Would I consider trading X? If it showed a signs of actual reversal, yes. Let's go see.
SeaWorld said to make a takeover offer for Cedar
Yeah.
Fair.
I'd trade that. That's
SSEAS
profitable for
and
sure. That's a good end. That's a you could wait for the signs for reversal here.
From Bloomberg.
Mark out a couple key levels, but yeah, it looks good. Damn, Macy's is a big crackhead. Tough trading. I mean, Top Shelf's been doing this for a long time. So he's talking about tough trading conditions. UPS is moving weekly to the upside. Damn, Tesla's not though.
Shares of Cedar Fair top hitting 55.59 at the high on that Bloomberg report that SeaWorld has made around a $60 per share bid for Cedar Fair. That's Foxtrot Uniform November is San Diego Alpha Sandy. Cedar Fair share halted at the highs 55.59.
They're not going to give us this gap.
Shares of SeaWorld volatile on that headline. Net about flat from before the move on SCAS and FUN. SIX, Six Flags also moved higher on that news. Sandy India X-ray, SIX.
Apple's weird. I see it. Yeah, I need it. I need a little bit more conviction here. Yeah, it would have been a great setup. Was a good setup. The double bottom on Neo was, so we were looking at it and it was set up for a potential descending triangle, but it actually broke out, and that's why I cut, because that wasn't that. So when I cut puts, like that's the thing,
One tank falls now. Delta Whiskey Alpha Charlie.
I just didn't see and didn't have a plan for the upside for that. So Disney is crazy, man.
There's a bid for world ticking higher here, 73.19. That's Delta Whiskey Alpha Charlie DWAC.
Nice. That's awesome.
FUN Cedar Fair resuming now. Fine. That circuit breaker halt hit a high of 55.95. Now pulling back a bit on that Bloomberg report that SeaWorld could make a bid for the company. Shares of Cedar Fair now at 54.71.
That's a good setup for Neo here.
Now more than a dollar from the highs. That's Foxtrot Uniform November.
If we're looking to take Neo, I think we're gonna take the
Cedar Fair hitting 55.96 the high now.
honestly the $26 calls seem pretty decent here. Disney, what are you doing, dude? Oh my God. Now it's gonna go hit 145. A miserable trade right there. So well, think about that. If Nasdaq and SPY are dumping and Neo is not, what does that say about Neo? You know what I mean? Means Neo has the strength to hold up against it. Yeah, SPY is going for that top. Only bearish thing here is the fact that we're running up on low volume and we could see a rejection. But other than that, or a double top, basically, is what I mean. Exciting day to not be trading. I honestly would be rather doing anything else. All right, I'm taking the $26 call here. All right, I got filled for 26 for this week. I'm gonna be sick if I get stomped out of this, but probably just setting the stop right here. I was gonna scalp the gap, so oh, 1 second. Let's go to the 5. You know what? Hold on 1 second before you enter this. Yeah, wait to enter this if you haven't. Let this candle close on Neo because yeah, wait to enter this or exit if you have. But Neo could just go and tap 25. Let's see a retest on 25 first. FedEx is retesting that rejection zone.
DWAC Digital World, also the earlier call activity, share spiking 76 79. Delta Whiskey Alpha Charlie.
All right, there we go. That little bounce right there on Neo. Yeah, the volume. Yeah.
Deputy U.S. Trade Rep Bianchi says U.S. conversations with Chinese counterpart not easy. U.S. Trade Rep Bianchi says China fell short on its Phase 1 trade deal commitment. Back from Reuters.
Uh-oh. Wonder if that affects China. Yeah, I'm holding off on that. I really want to short Neo now. But I'll refrain. Yeah, Neo has no volume. This is so boring. Oh my god, if you guys don't want to trade right now, this is probably a great time to, if you don't have any positions, I don't think you're really missing out on anything. So set alerts on things that you are watching, but it's a good time for a break. Both. I'm looking at Neo calls or puts. It doesn't matter. The thing that I'm watching right now, and you guys can see on my chart, Neo is up against this whole ribbon indicator. You can see it's making a small 15-minute doji. It's kind of making me think it's going to pull back, retest 25, maybe even retest. I don't know if that news that just came out could, end up affecting them adversely. But here's the thing. Apple is not broken range all day. And I really believe that it's going to dump at some point. That dump is likely going to affect the market, period. The S&P did just reject and kind of double top on the 5. So, which obviously you've got a support level below you. So you would have to actually break below 448.60 and you can just end up making an ascending triangle. But SPY, the way that it's behaving,
DWAC Digital World shares continuing to spike here.
but
getting close to $78 and about 6% down.
Here. Yeah, it's time to go outside. Yeah, just what we want is we want volatility. We want euphoria from other buyers. We want, you know, fear. We want emotions. Indecisiveness is what we do not want. We do not want to deal with indecisiveness. That's where people lose money because it's a mix of fear and greed and euphoria all in one. And that is detrimental. So staying out, it's hard. It's hard for me because the thing is I show up every day because I do this. But that doesn't mean that that's the one example of what I do that I would say is not a good example. Because not to say that, you know, I don't enjoy it and I don't make money, but at the end of the day, it's I keep a small target, you know, relative to my account for that reason. You know, because if I was just going ham all the time, you know, I'd get smoked. But trading every day, um,
If you went,
is
Peter,
is
halted for news,
not necessary. And choosing days where you're like, okay, we're not breaking range, like, and those of you who are, you know, disciplined enough to take those breaks
there's
and
like
step away,
earlier on
so
a Bloomberg
that's good.
report that
No volume.
SeaWorld had an interest in a
What am I
food
chasing?
company.
I'm not chasing
Yeah.
anything. I'm not anything. I'm just Adam. Are you shorting Neo now? So the one thing that I would draw your attention to is the range from the previous setup here. I think it might just be a couple days before. I don't know what your target is, but this range, look at the chop. It is potentially set up for inverse head and shoulder. So yeah, and I mean, like, here's the thing, like, we trade so that we can have our time. So like if you don't have to trade, then go take your time. Um, and don't lose your money because then you have to spend more time making it back. FedEx does look good for a short. I'd like to see it push down here to 252.40. Excuse me, 252.15. But inevitably, I think we'll get movement towards the end of the day. But right now, I'm gonna go ahead and just chill. Those of you guys, yeah, even FedEx, I don't see any follow through. So can I get, yeah, if you guys in the Discord want me to take a look at something, I'd love to help take a look at what you guys are watching. But other than that, I'm what do I think of 318 FedEx puts? 318, let me go look at it. Hold on 1 second. 318, March 18th. That's good. So that's one thing that let's see, you said what's your I mean 318 240s. I mean, I only see a pullback, you know, the gap fills at 246, but I think you might be able to go a little bit closer, you know. The spreads are pretty wonky far out. I mean, February 18th are okay too, but again, the spreads on that one are a little bit weird. As far as BA is concerned, all right, so just because it's a rising wedge doesn't mean that it's gonna dump, but most of the time, this right here, and it's kind of, you got to figure out, you know, where the exact resistance is. But yeah, so I would speculate at the moment, BA looks like it's potentially going to pull back into the 205 range. It's this price action here. It looks like the sellers are selling into pops. But if you can break this range right here and you do end up breaking this resistance, Let's see. And again, wedges are difficult because they can extend themselves. Let's see here. Hourly time frame, you're up against the 200-day EMA as well. So that's one factor. You're close to overbought. So that's possibly a reason for a potential pullback. That might be why you're seeing this kind of funky price action here. Watch Disney bounce here. It's gonna be crazy. Um, Let me look at that. Apple. Sure looks like it wants to break out. We got a big push right there. Um, Nice break above. Looks like you might be going through a retest there. So breakout, retest. The breakout level seems like it was around 34.22, perhaps, maybe even the 34.50. So I'd be watching a bounce at 34.50 and that second level that I gave you at 34.25. But look for that bounce if you were looking for continuation. So I wouldn't short steel, not yet. So I mean, shorting strategy that I like usually is, like, uh, I mean, I'm usually looking for rejections, off of resistance. Um, I like to see patterns build, so I don't like to just take a break all the time. I want to see a pattern build up. That way I can, it gives me confidence to enter the trade. But for example, just key levels, and I mean gaps have always been a part of my strategy. Um, Although the gap, not having as much, BB does kind of make for a tougher experience in that regard. But when I'm looking at taking or shorting anything, like I'm looking at FedEx right now, I'm trying to use this as an example. Um, so if we lose a level, and now I'm looking for a retest of that level to see whether or not they're sure that they want to lose that level. When I see this type of candle on FedEx, I then start of pulling up contracts to take a short at the break of the previous bounce. So one, two, this did dip a little bit. That's a fake out. And then we're going for, what would be our fourth. So I'd be looking for FedEx, below 252 to potentially enter it, and then adding at the previous low of day for 252.36, and then probably aiming towards 50% of this gap, which is going to be about 250, which is a psychological number. So for the most part, day trading a scalp to the downside, I'm looking for a rejection off of a key level. And once you identify the key level, this one being 250, 450, it makes it a little bit easier. You can also add into the crossing of major moving averages. So your 9-day moving average, if you lose that, and VWAP, and the 20-day EMA, like we're doing right now, then the likelihood of falling increases. So we're looking at FedEx right now. Now I always consider all things like this, right? That's obviously a level. So if I was in FedEx, I would probably be TPing at 25 or 250.50 if I was taking this for a short. So this would be a great for me. I would probably scale in right now if I had entered right where I was talking about right here. Um, I would have likely scaled into maybe 10, 15 contracts, depending on the spread. I'm not looking at the chain right now. And I would have probably started taking profit at 250 using the hotkeys, 250.71, using the hotkeys and scaling out and being entirely out of the trade by the time we get to that support. That's one way. The second way is I wait for this rejection here. Once I see the follow through or the loss of the previous break, or the previous candle, so a full engulfment, I can just go ahead and enter a contract that has an expiration that doesn't expire soon. So obviously, like a 347.50 put for February. I mean, honestly, this is a little bit close. I could say March 18th. If I have the loot, that's honestly 240s are the only ones that seem relatively profitable. But if that was what I was going to go for, and I wanted to go ahead and get the entire gap, because we know that for the most part these gaps are going to fill, I would just set stop losses at key levels. So right now, yes, I would be agreeing to a stop or a loss, but if we broke back above the same level that we failed to retest, then at that point I would likely cut. So and it'd just be kind of like that simple. So and that way whatever happens here.
$20 call sweep now on Alpha Michael Charlie AMC.
Anyway, so I would be using these levels as stop losses. But that's another way to
After really refining their
utilize
results.
shorting and stuff like that. So big daily reversals. So like if you remember Roblox, that was off of a cuff and handle. And that's another thing that when we're doing our charting and stuff like that. If you're taking a 5-minute gap, you still need to know what the overall setup is on the daily and the hourly time frame. So depends. So it's smart to average in always because that's why I didn't want to short X. It's always smart and with size, yes. Even if you're only gonna buy 5, start with one at a time. And that's why hotkeys are useful because you can just go for it. And so like let's say you decided to take it here and you add 1 and you know that it's not going to just flush right through for the most part. It's going to give you a little bit of bounce. So now that we've bounced, the next thing to do is look where we're either looking for a rejection off of this 9-day moving average, right? And we're looking at these smaller levels where we held. So this level right here, that's 253.35. We can see that that's where we have consistently seen rejections.
Proposals have been ignored by the West.
Yeah, finish your sentence, dude. Yes. And
Putin says the West did not satisfy its main 2 demands. security plan.
Wow. Is he? What is he doing? Did he finish his sentence and I'm stupid? That wasn't a full sentence. Sure. I'm hungry.
Putin says it's wrong. Putin says it's wrong to allow one country to increase its security at the expense of another country.
Thank you. You know, I don't want the whole thing, so if you want to take I don't want the whole thing, so I'll just take a couple sips so you can have it back. It's your favorite coffee. You can have it.
As much as you want.
Oh, I will do that right now. That's unhealthy. Manny, I think, has a video on that. Just say it, man. Come on. Send us to the gulag. I don't want war. I don't want war, y'all. That is the last that makes me sick to my stomach to think about it. Cause it's not like World War II and stuff like that, dude. We got like bigger guns and shit. We don't even know what type of guns are out there. They probably got wild guns out there. Turn you into something. Dust. They got Thanos guns. Probably got an Infinity Gauntlet. Who knows, man? Yo, those of you guys with bigger accounts, it looks like you're gonna get about $1 move here on Disney, perhaps. Watch it. It's holding, so you could set if you wanted to take it, you could say, okay, 153.50. If you lose that, you break support and you're gonna flush. But you know, I would obviously wait. I don't know if you're gonna scalp it, you know, it's up to you, but it looks as if based on this channel, it might give you a pop. Okay. Yeah, they do have hypersonic missiles, man. Shit's whack. Why don't they quit being pansies and let me show them? I'll show them these hypersonic hands. What's up, Russia? Actually, I'm just kidding. I would not want to fight a Russian. This dude's bathed in like ice water. That guy, especially that guy. Like, look at the gym he's in, dude. Like, there's graffiti on the walls. Like, everything's hardcore. I was so bored you made me cry. Sorry. Careful on Neo.
AMC, more full activity. The February $20 close now on Alpha Michael Charlie, AMC.
Look at Disney creeping.
AMC shares making more intraday highs now. $18.60.
I think I didn't short that thing yet.
1888 in the pre-market. Alpha Michael Charlie, AMC.
Look at this. Oh my gosh, look at this. It's just sitting underneath. Bruh.
EDD, Pinduo Duo, the weekly, the February 71 calls on Alpha Delta Delta, EDD.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here trying to watch these charts and figure out if we're ever gonna move into a house. It's probably been my worst home experience in my adult life, which is curious to me because I haven't tried to buy a house, in a minute, and obviously I'm financially better off, and now there's no houses. Yep. Yeah, straight up. Shit, dude, you might need to play that Lee Auto gap to 27. You might not even. You might need to actually go with a 30. Something light. So yeah, but the house hunting, you just get people. Everybody's just buying these houses like crazy.
What's up, bro?
Just being tortured by the market right now.
It's just a rain shade, bro. We got that big pop yesterday. It's just probably most things are just gonna stay in range.
Cyrus,
Yeah.
Pharmaceuticals getting orphan drug designation for treatment of myelodysplastic syndrome.
Not working for you, the books are the big thing before closure. Before closure, we just had our first time a year ago. So we're at now. You said you're looking for premium there.
I mean, at this point, dude, I'm gonna just do whatever I can because rent or buy. Because if I rent, then I have time to buy.
Shares hit a high.
If I buy, then I don't have to rent. So
14 cents on San Diego.
try to do both.
Sandy, up about 7%. That's S Sandy Yankee Romeo Sandy SYRS.
Yeah, bro. Housing market's crazy right now. I mean, like the last January, it's gone up $50,000 in value since we bought it, and like we haven't done anything to it. It's just like, you know, just prices going up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But dude, I mean, real estate like is, you know, we could talk for hours in real estate, but um, you know, in terms of like real long-term assets, like I think real estate's it's gonna be a good bet.
Yeah. There's Disney. By the way, y'all. Also, I don't know if anybody's interested. I'm really thinking we got a 315 price target here on Microsoft, and I was looking at it. It's got an inverse head and shoulders. Only thing it needs to do is break 315. If it breaks 315, we might take a long call into that mark. So, nice bounce for Tesla. I'm about to order a pizza, dude. I'm starving.
Yeah, last thing I'm mainly looking for Tesla close today about 340. You know, 975, 950 would be beautiful. But we shall see. Let's see. Yeah, it's me, bro. This is me down the ballad. It's same man. How you doing? How's the trading treating you? Look for a company that creates.
1 second, I gotta.
That's interesting.
I got a phone call. I'll be right back.
Creates generational wealth, yeah, for sure. For sure. That's kind of the way, you know. Um, ooh, big one, yeah. Doing well enough. On the first trade you side, bro. You know, if that's what you're into, man. More power to you. And doing your own pair of uses. Um, but yeah, dude, like, you know, I look at my long term, um, in the sense of like, I'll sell it out if I, you know, find a good deal on a property. Uh, you know, something significant. life purchase, right? Like, something like, down payment for a house. Like that's just, my goals with the, long term assets. Um, yeah, in general. So I think real estate's always going to be the way to go. I think it should always be a goal. You know, I mean, if you just look at the richest people in the world, it's like they all really own all the land. If you play double bottoms, double tops only, would you be consistent, and would there be enough trades?
OPEN, Open Door Technologies, the weekly $11 close now on Oscar Papa Echo November. OPEN.
Patient. Yeah, yeah, it's true. Tony was during Tesla. Tulip. Wait, what is? Hold on, I gotta check my thing again. I'm not in Tulip. Wait, I ain't in Tulip. I'm in. Right? Yep, Tulip. 1050. Yeah, Austin. I would. I mean, you see the chart. If you just pull it up on the daily, right? Like we're really maybe looking for break of that 940 level. So I think I said it in the TA that I posted yesterday. But the safe trade would be break and continuation of 940, 946. Um, okay, that's cool. We should have some time that interested to learn more about world of leagues. Come on. If you play double bottom slash double top, and it would be consistent, would there be enough trades? Um, would you be consistent? Yeah, so I like double bottom or double tops on a macro time frame. So looking at lead chart pattern, um, yeah, double tops, head and shoulders, and rotating head and shoulders. Um, generally good conviction play, right? There's a video I could share. Winter hello. I could share a video with you. Just on like basic TA fundamentals. Double tops, double bottoms. But generally, I like to look at those on a macro scale. So, not just looking at like a yesterday example. Tesla double tops. Why is my hold on? I'm on my laptop right now. I'm laying in bed right now. Should I change this? This thing is still charting on my laptop.
SIX, Six Flags being March 45 calls active now. Shares of Six Flags now at 41.51 off the earlier high shares, moving apparently in sympathy with Cedar Fair FUN on that SeaWorld acquisition rumor from Bloomberg. Shares of Six Flags now 41.56, up about 5.25%. March 45 calls.
Yeah, something. Yeah. Hold on a second, I do a few things. I'm usually not trading on my laptop, but I am right now. Mojo Hunter. Just play the momentum. Is that okay? Yeah, I mean, I would consider myself a momentum trader as well. But I think you should just, just do some due diligence. Watch some YouTube videos, candlestick patterns, just basic TA fundamentals, and just know, um, just to understand what you're looking for. How new are you? Good one question. Sorry. Will there be enough trades on 3x a week? And what is macro time frame? Macro time frame, like a daily chart, right? So, like if you look at Tesla on the um, daily chart, so not like a 5 minute or 15 minute, right? Like, but looking at it over the scale of like a year, or over the scale of like you know say like a month or two, like so a larger time frame. And Mojo, yeah. So like, I like playing momentum too. I think the key is just not getting caught in fake ups and knowing what a true breakout is, what a true reversal is, and not just wasting green candles for calls and chasing red candles for puts. Right?
SPY just hit high of day. FedEx has a 15-minute bear flag. Good trigger point. Definitely looks very short, guys, but I don't know if you saw Macy's today, but it did the exact same thing and then just literally fucking V-shaped into the stratosphere. So
IBM announcing acquisition of Sensata
who?
and Bravo Michael, IBM.
What the hell they buying? What are they being to say? So
Play desktop.
all right. Bring the car in here, baby. Go get the car. Go get the car. Okay, baby. Cintiqa. Sound like Cycloc. If I was on my big account right now, I would have just legged into one FedEx, but okay. All right.
It's your turn.
You never know. We can. I think it's almost out of battery, Ellen. Let's charge it. Let me see it. Let's charge it. It's almost out of batteries. See. And now it's charging.
Find your super.
I have no idea what you just said. What was that?
You want a play. You want a play. No, no, I think we want daddy.
What?
I think want daddy. I want you too.
Yeah. Did you ever close out the trading view app and leave all your stuff just gets erased?
No, I have a problem where none of it goes away. When I
None
do,
of it goes away for you.
a lot of lines just randomly pop back up. It's weird.
Sorry. I just closed out the app and there's so many charts open. Like,
It's just charging it.
Vitamins. Vitamin store.
Oh, Lord. So we okay, come give me a kiss.
we did that kind of. I just opened it up as a laptop. That's probably why. On my laptop, I had it open on the browser, and it's just.
I said, do I have the charger for it? He said, spinach artichoke dip, and I said, I thought she said, do you have the charger for it? This is what we have here is a failure to communicate.
Let's see.
So this is where I am watching Neo for a bounce. I'm not gonna take this, guys, until it gives me a clean break over 25.45. Not taking Neo. I'm not taking these gaps like Neo has until we get near them, because we yeah. I'm just gonna stick with it. Probably better just risk management wise. So. What? When? Right now. I think they might deliver. Wait, they don't deliver. Oh. Dang. Wait, didn't Uber Eats offer 50% off?
I don't know if mine was on there. Yeah.
I could check. I read an article last night, and it said sitting is killing you. And I was like, geez. I was literally sitting. I'd been sitting there for like hours. And then that's exactly what I saw. And then I clicked on the article and I was like, you gotta pay $15. I was like, just to find out why that chair is gonna kill me. 15 minutes of sitting equals smoking. But how much smoking? Are we talking about like a little bit, or like a hookah? Well,
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm trying to pay attention, but the trading you have just like screw all my stuff up. Just trying to get it back. But this is how it looks right now.
okay.
Like all my charts are in black, and then all the borders are white. It's just pissing me off.
Oh. You can do it. Sometimes you can do a reset, or you can go look through your saved files.
Yeah, I did that, but it's only affecting like the charts, indicators, and all that. Like the border color, it's white. It's not. It's just not. I can't figure out how to fix that right now.
I think SPY might end up hitting 455. I think we might actually pop. Got a lot of stocks that are set up to push. except for Disney. 2 packs a day for 15 minutes. Shit, let me stand up. This shit hurts. I'm not even gonna lie. I thought that getting like this chair, which is supposed to be like a great chair, it feels like a regular chair. But I got an inversion table, which helps a lot. So maybe like 15 minutes of hanging upside down, like gives me my life back. Yeah. Oh, look at that! Benzinga retweeted. I don't know why.
Watch the trading fraternity YouTube channel. He says that every day on his stream. He goes, sitting is the new slogan. I need you to get behind your desk and get to your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. You can't do 1, you do. It's like your knees will push up like there weren't anything, but get the body moving.
Wow.
And then he goes, Thomas's recommendation: stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. And it's like, put your feet in front of you, not tucked behind your chair like you're riding a dolphin. He's like chest to the sun, flex the core, boom. Wow. But, yeah, I think it's a good little exercise, get the body moving. Nice. Riding a dolphin. Yeah.
That's interesting. The dolphin. I like that.
Hey, Tom has it. That's a good one. Yeah, glances, exactly.
Tony.
Do you know off the top of your head how to just change the blue background color on TradingView? Like not the actual charts, but everything around it.
Like just go to the left hand corner, go down to dark color theme, and click it. Go up to the left hand corner where the 3 little lines are, click on it, and then go down. You'll see it.
There it is. Beautiful. Back to it. Thank you. I'm still kind of messing with it.
So the guy in our chat, he keeps coming in here and he names himself Potter Stocks. This dude is trying to negotiate with me to pay him, and he said he'll never do it again. And I was like, yeah. And he's like trying to get me
Nice.
so yeah, and I'm trying to get him to take this fake Google Play card as payment because it just tells me his address and stuff, like his IP. And then you can like, I guess it like backtracks to their Google account so you can see who bought it and see their name. Like that's, but then I'm gonna extort him. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Nah, if he is, I'm coming to get you, dude. I'm just kidding.
No, and there's a website you can create a hyperlink, so like and yeah, IP on there. So you got IPNumber.com, post the link and then send in the link again as IP address. Not really much you can answer, but no worries from it.
As soon as Apple loses 172.50, y'all, 170.35, and then maybe even 169. I don't know why. What's wrong with me, dude? I'm stuck. I'm stuck as a bear. Nothing I can do.
Are you gonna calm down, man? Tesla pulled back.
What did I say?
Did you see that?
What did I say? What were we talking about? I don't even remember. Something about liberating. Yeah, I know.
Let me link on CNBC buying more Apple.
Guys, FedEx, anybody in a regular sized account, I don't think I can I don't think we can trade this.
Also Caterpillar, Broadcom, and NXP Semiconductor.
Watch it below this 250, 215, 252.
PI, AAPL, Stephanie link on CNBC.
That one I think will fill the gap, but if it bounces and breaks the upside, I've got 254.38 as a trigger point. Apple continues to just stay disgustingly in range, guys. This thing is gross. Forensic analyst? Oh god. He's extorting me. Just want to leave me alone. What was my downside? So if you look at my chart, I'll send it. Shit, it's moving. So my target would be that 50 EMA, which is 250.95.
John,
But I do think that you're gonna hit this channel bottom, which I'm gonna project somewhere in the 249.75s. That's gonna put you dead center in the gap. You're probably gonna go for a retest, and then likely, if possible, if you see that rejection, you're gonna look for 247.75. No, it's not too late.
Yeah.
So what you need to do, so right now, if I enter this play, let's say I just want to enter it, okay? I think it's going to go down. I don't want to wait for the red candles. I don't want to wait for the premium. First contract. Here we go. This is where I would enter. Small size, not a weekly, maybe next week. The spreads are whack, but I would be aiming for the downside there. You know, this all depends on if you've got a 10, $50,000 account, or you're trading with 50, whatever your size is, relevant to your size. So maybe 5. All right, my stop loss now at this point, I'm going to go and identify a level where the price continues to reject, continues to bounce. 1, we've got a level here too. 1, 2 bounces there, but the bounce main rejection point here has been 254. We also, based on these wicks, see these higher lows, or lower highs, excuse me. We see this downtrend. So we're tracking that downtrend. We've got the 9-day moving average. We've also got this small level right here, and that is where we're waking off of. That's 253.35. So I could say weeklies, I'd probably be out about 253.35 because I can't afford to wait for a retest. If I was in something a little bit farther dated, you could look at like
higher here, $67 hit a high of 67.75 earlier. That's Apple. Fox Truck Romeo Michael, AFRM.
what was that news there? They got earnings. I know that. Yeah, I didn't hear it either. I gotta be real with myself, dude. Macy's has a massive inverse head and shoulders, and if it finishes today green, it might be good for a $30 swing, pretty far out. But it does have earnings. But 28.50 would be the next target to the upside for that one. So, FedEx is pulling back here. But anyway, so yeah, so I would just set my stop loss, you know, based on, you know, my position size and expiration, and then I would just start adding, and I would have a trigger point to the downside. So obviously we have this little dynamic trend line, which we are about to touch right now, and we also have the wick. This wick right here is off of 251.80. These wicks, multiple wicks, are bounced. So let's see, we've got 251.85, right? That's likely where you might see a little tiny bounce back and a retest of the same level that you broke, and then you'd be looking for your next leg down from there. And the next level would be 251.50, and then you could possibly push this 251. So yeah, I'll make it big screen. I am watching a few straddles. Yes. So ultra bullish or bearish. So I'm going to draw a few projections here because I know how these channels like to move sometimes. And it's not always like the awesome move that you would like. But that's so ugly. Why do these candles do that? So thinking somewhere in here. So either A or B. And I wouldn't even go.
MILE and LMND, Metro Mile announcing shareholder approval of merger with Lemonade.
What?
Michael India, Michael November Delta.
Watch Lemonade. Merger approver with Lemonade. The next level on Lemonade is $36. Looks like they've already seen a pretty big spike today. There's no gaps. There's a gap way the fuck up there, $70. That's not tradable. It's like $35 is the next main target for Lemonade. All right. So at this point, if I had already entered FedEx, you know, there's the bounce potential, right? We can still consolidate here. And then this stop loss, like I said, and again, it's up to you. If you have a large position, you can set that as your stop. You can set a percentage mark. You could even use the same level that you just broke, which is going to be around 250, 280. So, and that's kind of where the 9-day moving average is. A lot of people actually use the 9-day moving average as a stop loss sometimes. So, but we'll see what happens. All right. So we've got AMD, Starbucks. AMD, my thoughts on AMD right now. So I've been looking at the chart, and I think that the supply chain issue may have been priced in with this panic sell. So AMD might be in a place where it's going to potentially rebound. That being said, I've noticed already going into this earnings season that there hasn't been a lot of like major moves, like Pinterest moves or Snapchat moves. Like that's the earnings that I want to see. You got to think about how heavily controlled Starbucks, you know, there's probably a good amount of institutional ownership there. You know, that's not going to move that bad. And it's, if anything, already seen and likely priced in its supply chain issues as well. What is that? No, those red lines on FedEx are just levels because I'm watching this for everybody. And obviously I'm gonna zoom in here, but so now you can say, yeah, 252.65. If a candle opens up back above that, it might bounce up. But anyway, so 125.80 is the nearest resistance that I see for AMD. Stepping out to the daily, oh shit. There we go. Okay, so stepping out to the daily, I see like I said, the 125 and I see the 131. So if most of these moves are going to be supply to supply, demand to demand, then we're going to see more than likely the 130 and 125 come into play. Now, depending on the way that I pick my strikes is what I'm willing to spend. And it's kind of like that simple. Like if I'm looking at AMD calls right now, and we got earnings today, or I would probably, oh man, so if you look at the IV on February 11th calls, go look at them. It's insane. They're all the same. They're all jacked. And because earning straddles for me are basically gambles, they're the most strategic way that I can play a gamble. You know what I mean? Um, Not quite counting cards, but 120. I was just gonna say, you've got 125s, you got 130s, which is probably where I'd put my money. If I was going to take a bet on AMD, I'd probably grab a February 4th 130 call or a February, depending on what's, yeah, I would say a February 4th or February 11th 130 call. But you're going to have to be out fast, real fast. So something to consider. And then, again, to the downside, we've already lost so much ground that if we were to drop again, I could only see us moving to the $100 level. And if any lower, 95. So, and that's where I would leave that.
31st, 2022.
If anybody's a Tesla, I'm watching it right now. It's still holding up. FedEx, is anybody in that? I'm just kind of talking you guys through.
OPEC, Reuters reporting OPEC Plus's Joint Technical Committee slightly trimming 2022 supply surplus forecast to 1.3 million barrels per day from 1.4 million.
Yeah, if anybody's in FedEx, let me know. They have a Cuban pizza. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. AMD is a good stock, I think, for the long. Look at FedEx. There we go. So here comes another point. Check it out. Uh-oh, Disney's breaking down. Uh-oh. How are those contracts moving?
The joint UK-Ukraine
Did you
statement
say joint? Oh my God. Throw 'em in the pit.
says Ukraine and the UK agreed to work together to strengthen Ukraine's security and ability to defend itself. Joint UK-Ukraine statement says the leaders warned that any further Russian incursion in the Ukraine would be a massive strategic mistake and have stark humanitarian costs.
Bruh. All right, look at it. Look at it. Look at the little bounce. Bing. Perfect little bounce, guys. Perfect example of what I was talking about. We know it's going to bounce. So now we can say, all right, I like this 252.65 level as a new stop. So if it climbs back above that, we know the pattern is blown and it's likely not going to continue to the upside. So does Microsoft has an unfilled gap to the downside and has a bear flag? Do they sell Chuck E. Cheese in the grocery store now? It's ridiculous.
FUN,
Yeah, dude. I see it all the time.
Cedar Fair to review the listed non-binding proposal from
Pizza.
SeaWorld.
Yeah, dude. It's messed up. They just take all the pieces that nobody eats at the end of the day, freeze them, send them, send it.
Cedar Fair confirmed that it has received an unsolicited non-binding proposal from SeaWorld Entertainment.
Typical. SeaWorld doing something unsolicited.
There's a SeaWorld now at 62.60 off the earlier high. Sandy got off, but Sandy shared the Cedar Fair had been halted.
Who decided to make a rat?
Of this official
A rat. Hey kids, complete with the giant rat. Do you not see how absurd that is?
Cedar Fair says Cedar Fair unit holders do not need to take any action at this time.
They had to have been a joke. Are they kid? They were just talking about their kids being rats. Like, oh, look at those little rats. I don't know.
Yeah.
gonna start doing yoga, dude. My back. I need to do some stretching.
Yeah. Yoga's cool. I did it like twice in my life, but I enjoyed it.
I used to do yoga. Hell yeah. Yeah, they are. My hamsters are hella tight. You know what really troubles me is like doctors who say chiropractors are scams and then chiropractors who constantly make people's backs feel better. I don't know what to believe.
Yeah, I feel you, man. My my girlfriend's mom's ex-boyfriend, she broke up with him a few years ago, but he was a close chiropractor. Like, so I still don't know if this dude legit had a chiropractor's license or was like, you know, his business was a little, just seemed a little sketchy. Like, they didn't accept health insurance for some reason, which is I find odd. And yeah, so it seems like there's definitely some room in that industry for some scammers to just kind of, yeah, I'm a chiropractor. So I don't know like what type of medical
Yeah.
uh,
Oh no.
thing or education you really need to be considered a chiropractor.
Yo.
But I mean,
Hey, sorry. Military personnel killed after Ukrainian drone strike on front line in eastern Ukraine. Dude, look at also real quick. Did you guys just see that FedEx? That literally exactly what we're talking about. That is setting up a plan, and if you've abided by the plan, you should be comfortable and calm inside of this position. Not having, you don't need to be worrying about anything because right there, sellers just stepped up. They rejected that stop loss. Beautiful, like that is super beautiful. Body is going to close underneath.
Says it's vital that Russia steps back.
Neo. Neo. Wait, yeah, that could. Wait, what about you know what? I wish there was more Russian companies to short. Ozone has a gap. Hold on a second. Let me go look at Ozone. That's a good small account play, low risk. I haven't played this. This would be good times. Let's see. Ooh, we got an unfinished gap to 17. Okay, February 18th, $17 puts. That's too expensive. Oh my God, why does the spread look like that? I sound like such a diva right now. Ugh, what am I supposed to do with that, dude? Ozone's about to go fill this gap, and there's like no contracts. Yeah, it is what it is. That's right. Why? Yes. If anybody's short stuff, you know. Damn, bro. People knew about war up here. Oh, this is on the MOX though. What about ours? There it is. I was on the wrong one. Oh, but what about the? Does it have options? February 4th, February 11th. Good God, those spreads are ridiculous. Oh my God, FedEx. Okay, so there you go, right there. Now you're going to go test the first stop, and then the second stop right after that. So the second stop's at 253.36.
India, LI.
Hard retest of resistance, which is could be good. Okay, that's the point of control right there. Yo, guys, I just ordered one of those, a small of those Havana pizzas, just so I can post it. I'm gonna eat it too, and I'm gonna like it. I'm serious. Yeah, I posted it in live trading chat. So I'm watching FedEx right here. You want to see the 2 minute? You got 2 minutes here. I would like to see it close back below 252.61. Hopefully this is just a retest, or it's actually, yeah. So 1, 2, 3. This is the third test. You want to see a nice rejection here. If you get a rejection here, the target's 249. Oh, this market is so rough, guys. Don't take it personal. Thank you, baby. I love you. Goodbye. I have ordered pizza. No, but I am right now. Look at me. Look at me go. Oh man, I'm the worst. I was supposed to order pizza. White bean chicken chili. Yeah, everything just yeah. That's a good observation. Everything just tested VWAP. Hypnotic hummus. Sorry guys, we're gonna get through this market, navigate it. Everybody's trying to figure out which direction and what's going to happen here in the future. War is not favorable. War seems almost like inevitable. Unfortunately, I don't want it to happen. And I mean, like yeah, I'm not going to even talk about my personal opinions on it. I'll save that for later, but or for never. But you know, it's definitely market moving. So, and one thing that guys, if you swung heavy positions, like, I mean, it could just be a thing that we just don't do that because of the mere fact that we could go to war overnight. And if you have a position and we go to war overnight, how do you think that's going to fare? So just throwing that out there. So that's just for anybody. That means maybe you take if you're in equity, right? And you're long and you've been long, maybe you look for far out of the money hedges. In my TOS account, I grabbed a 350 put at the top, and I have not sold it because it's for protection, even though it's up a lot. But I haven't even opened it. All right. So it looks like this is also the third bounce for FedEx. So this is also potential to bounce up and out. So if we engulf and we close above 253.23, like I gave you guys that stop loss, that red line right here, 253.40, if we pop up above that, that's a place to consider exiting that position. So what's better to hedge for the initial splits or VIX calls? Maybe a point of personal preference, but I think VIX calls are safe in a way. But at the end of the day, I think you'll get a better return if you're hedging using the indices and indexes. Indice. Disney does look kind of like it's gonna go back down to 142.64. Neo is still on my shit list, so who ate all the gabagool? That was a good short, Adam. Perfect short on FedEx. Beautiful. You're running with it? Perfect. Yeah, you need to cross the point of control. For us, we got to be safe. So, as badly as I want to take it, I got to stay away. Oh, this song is a banger, dude.
UPST, John Nigerian, mentioning Upstart. UPST, unusual option activity, the February 120 call on UPST.
Do I watch the same stocks every day? No, I don't watch the same stocks every day. I cycle through stocks. I go back to I'm just like indexes and stuff like that. I cycle.
Sandy India, Romeo India. Usual option activity from John Nigerian on CNBC.
Your unusual option activity. There's a second you could average up if you start to engulf. Yeah, it looks great. Love it. So, do you guys remember the analysis that I just gave on? I know you guys do, but I just gave on FedEx. I even drew it out. My line was a little off, but damn.
Aviation dictation pump Josh Brown mentioning a dividend play that he owns in the November Victor Hotel, INVH, getting a popular. John Nazarian, ExxonMobil, is his dividend play. X-ray Oscar Michael.
Slash.
AFRM affirmed holdings more pro activity now. Upper flash chart Romeo Michael, the February 11, 68 calls.
Wow. Wow. Anybody still in FedEx? Look at this. The analysis was on point. That's the most exciting for me thing. I'm not like I don't take any ego away from like this. This is half of why I got into stock, like trading, because of this, because of like predictive modeling, and, you know, like setting up, you know, looking at past patterns, past, you know, set, and this could bounce, but it's still abiding by the trend that I set. So that's exciting.
There's a link to the press margins and wants to check it out. It's reading it. A podium. Current formula. Minister. What the hell's up the translation? That's
I could see Tesla and other stocks bouncing here.
I'm not laughing. You guys laughing, Manny.
No, you're good. I'm not in FedEx puts. That's Tesla though. Watch for a bounce.
Snow's on high. Snow, I haven't played that take that in bed, but this thing's on high right now.
Hold on a second. Little wedgie.
Yeah, a little bit of a pop.
In it. I don't like that. I like the hourly though. Hourly looks good. Okay.
On what?
On snow. I was thinking it wants to go and test the 290s, maybe. I don't know about 300, but. All right, so Neo bounced right there off the point of control. Yeah, no volume back in the upside plays. So Apple is, I think, the main culprit here. I think everything is chopping. Apple's waiting to dump. So I don't know. I feel like there's a pullback at the end of the day. Could be wrong. Apple's making a doji. It's just weird. Spine's moving and Apple won't, but we'll see what it does.
Who was it yesterday? Man, I'm gonna have to scroll all the way through the chat. But there was a member who posted a video in here yesterday. I actually watched it. And if anyone else watched it as well, you could definitely apply that to today's what's happening in the market today, right? Like you would say yesterday was a trend day and today's a range day. See if I can find the video so I can see who posted it. Jay Powell on the 15th, and then the minutes the next day. They're confirming. Okay, so yeah, Bullet King, he posted this price action trading video yesterday, and I'll. scroll back down. Yep, yeah, manifest good. So that's the one right there. So I don't know if you guys watched that. Yeah, it's politicking, but that's it's a pretty good video. And if you were to watch that video, the guy talks about trend days and then range days. So like if you were to just look at Tesla,
SPUX, says you
on a trend day, you would see that you'd see the price action relatively far away from the EMA. So let me see post. The Tesla's a good example of this for the past few days. So let's see, two, or 1, 2, 3, 4, right? so it's Tesla 4 days. So you can see a downtrend. So a couple days ago, Tesla trending down, and then you see chopping in range, and then you see yesterday trending up, and now you see today chopping in range. Right? I'll just post it. Cool. But you can see, like, the first. I posted.
Final trades on
CNBC, but you see, like, Tesla on that downtrend, relatively far away from the 200 and the 100 VWAP. So you can see, like, just the price action significantly below the EMAs. Next day it's chopping in range. You see it, crossing through the EMAs, crossing through VWAP, just kind of bouncing around, right? And then yesterday you see it trending up, relatively far from the EMAs, respecting VWAP, respecting the EMA. And today you see it just kind of chopping, right in that range. So, so props to Politicking for posting the video. And I figured I'd point it out.
FUN Cedar Fair shares open. Cedar Fair 55.68. As shares resume trading, as the company getting a non-binding proposal from SeaWorld. Earlier high was $55.96 on Foxtrot Uniform November.
We need momentum, and that's what we don't have, and that's why we're staying in range. And this is not a good day for people who. I think everybody's kind of a momentum trader, sort of, but we need something to kick off the moves. Beautiful rejection, FedEx. Love to see it.
FCX Freeport McMoran, the February $41 calls on Foxtrot Charlie X-ray FCX.
I hear you. Pick up and take 2 minutes.
Okay, I got it. Jim.
Uh-huh.
This. That one?
How much is
Like,
it? Point.
it's like, or it's the animal placed, so it's like outside.
Yeah.
I guess so.
That's nice.
Basically, but
Yeah, I like so It's nice. That's the storage. Little.
that's what's inside that.
That's what else.
That's the garage. And this is the back, and then this is the side.
Okay.
So that's the side and the back, see? So it's kind of like an L shape. Yeah. I have a question though. 'Cause she just asked me this. You have to see.
Nope. I mean, we could. There was so much right there.
Yeah. Yeah, it would get right on when we could just get right in. I should start with those.
FUN Cedar Fair shares at the high of the day now, 5606. After resuming Foxtrot uniform November, FUN.
How was that place?
I mean, He's not lying.
No, I mean that's at least he's just not dragging it along like everybody else. That's kind of why I said that, but kind of humorous at the same time.
I reached out to the person that sent me, so might need to look at the for sale.
I mean, I'm looking for sale too. I'm just saying, but if anything, this one seems like the most promising, but then the date is too far.
Yeah.
But we kind of just have to. I mean,
Yeah,
I say yes.
I guess so. Yeah, that's fine.
Plan for it. Yeah.
That's fine.
You know what? I wish the place wasn't closing at this time.
Yeah, no, that'd be cool.
They go this weekend.
Yeah. I think FedEx might give you your drop here. So this is a good thing that you had. This is crazy. Do you guys see this? This is crazy. This is literally right on target with exactly what I was anticipating. So this might give you a better and bigger drop to the downside. FedEx.
FE First Energy announced a $2.5 million investment in global venture capital firm Energy Impact Partners Frontier Fund. That's Foxtrot Echo, FE.
All right, y'all. I will be right back. I'll leave the stream up, but I'll see you guys in just a second. Who's in FedEx? Feel a little bit better.
St. Louis Fed President
Man, he's
James
killing
Bullard
it.
still making comments. Markets unaffected here, stock market unaffected here. A couple of recent highlights from those comments. Bullard saying that he thinks the unemployment rate will go below 3% in 2022. Thinks that the upcoming monthly job report will
So you're in
not be
Disney,
good,
huh?
saying that he doesn't see a 50-point basis increase as really helping the economy right now. Again, highlights from comments from St. Louis Fed President James Bullard.
Oh, got you. So you're in calls right now, or you're in puts? If you're in Disney to the downside, all right. I mean, if it, I'm watching FedEx here. This one's got a really crazy setup right now. It's really, really compressed. TTM squeezing, firing off. It's got a gap below. It's got a gap up. It's got UPS sentiment. So, yeah, man. I mean, this is tough trading conditions again. So we get a good rip this yesterday and today, and then we get a lot of flat. So, yeah, dude, more chop, nothing doing, but we'll see what happens. We got about 5 minutes till power hour, so. You're kidding me. Netflix does, our FedEx does not look like it wants to bounce. Holy shit. I should have taken that call. Damn. Damn. I said 445. I think it's about 450. That was a good long right there. What is worse than hot dog water? I think Vienna sausage water is probably to be avoided in most scenarios. So, probably got like spam juice, spam water. Just watching right now, guys. If you guys have any questions, let me know. I know I see the DWAC. Trading will be fun. You know, I know somebody who took a break in trading, from trading halfway through January, hasn't traded since. He had a great 3 months, and he just stopped because he knew that. I guess in his opinion, I guess it was just sentiment, like war, inflation, all the data that we're gonna have that's gonna verify that. So, uh, he passed. And there's some people who can hop in and out like that, but uh, sometimes there's just not good trading conditions. Yes, if AMD and Google report strong earnings, the market could likely continue to the upside. And perhaps that's what we're stalling, why we're stalling, but yeah. I will say for those of you who are in or trade Macy's, I failed to see this and I see it pretty clearly now. But Macy's, past this 2650 level, has a massive inverse head and shoulders on the 4 hour time frame. That is definitely giving off some vibes. And it does have a gap to the upside at $31. So I did consider possibly taking out a risky little play. I find it a little bit unusual that we haven't gone back to support at $23, but I think if that's going to happen, we're going to see a major rejection here relatively soon. Those of you guys in FedEx, it does appear that FedEx is not necessarily totally bouncing, but
approaching intraday highs here. S&P
does look like it's going to go and retrace and test that stop loss level that I gave you guys.
0.2% for the session. New session highs in stocks 45.17 and a half the last trade, and S&P 500 futures. That's the new session high, up 0.3%.
Disney moving to the upside here. All right, so if anybody's in FedEx, I still think it might be a short play, but it's going to go and bounce with the rest of the market. SPY above 451.85, guys. We could see a strong move into the 450 level, maybe even tapping 455. Tesla seems like it's going up to retest 935.81, and Neo is testing its 5 minute downtrend here as well. So it looks like Netflix is still just steadily moving to the upside. No. Well, we've been steadily rising all day, and then we're getting a pop at the end of the day. Seems kind of inverse to what I would have expected, but Apple is closing with what does look like an hourly flag straight up. What's up, y'all? What's good, y'all? Thoughts on Visa? What's up, y'all? Yeah, be careful. EA made you green. Nice. Jen Psaki is live. All right. I think on Starbucks, there's more room to the upside than the downside. But as far as this, if you're asking me what straddle position I would take, um,
Notable earnings expected out after the close today. Google, GOOGL, Electronic Arts, EA, General Motors.
I mean, you got to go with the 105. I don't know what the premiums are on Starbucks right now.
AMD, Gilead, GIO.
I mean, we could look at some stocks. I mean, Starbucks is grossly oversold, so I mean, it's definitely in need of a bounce.
AMD.
And if I was to pick a strike, I don't want to spend. I wouldn't want to spend the money, but I would say a 105 for February 11th. And I mean, you can't go into this one-sided. I never do. And so if I was to do this, downside position, uh, probably be about an 85, or a $90 put for next week as well. But I don't really think that Starbucks, uh, presents all that great of a move. I do know that it can give a pretty sweet move on earnings, but it also noticeably reels it in. Hold on one second. Okay, so they dump and have continued to dump. The only place, so yeah, a $90 put for Starbucks. And if you were to go with this week, you could do the same thing. I mean, you could just, if you're looking to just gamble, a $90 put, and then 105 or maybe even a 104. But you have to know that it could open up exactly where it's at, and you're screwed both ways, which has happened to me a lot as I was learning what exactly I was looking for when I'm taking a straddle play. And it's usually the stock's going to let me know whether or not, if it stayed in range, if it has been in heavy consolidation for quite some time, then I'm more likely going to take a trade on it. But if it has continuously dumped and dumped and dumped, like we've seen on other stocks, Starbucks, then that's where I think maybe we're priced in. Maybe it's not worth taking the L there. So Pretty tempted to take a $27 fall for Neo for next week, but a lot of my setups are kind of telling me otherwise. I think SPY's going to push, so we'll see if Apple follows in suit. You got out of Neo puts. That was a good play. You did a good job on that one. I mean, you definitely caught the top, sent it down to point of control, but right now, it's got a what looks to be a flag set up. It's trying to break to the upside. So, reason for Neo? What reason? What are you saying? No, we cut Lee puts. I actually did that yesterday, right before the bell, for no loss. I was able to get out from underneath those. So, and I'm kind of glad that I did. View off bounce. Yeah, that makes sense. Yo, Netflix, chill. Just steady ripping. You were tempted for Neo? I was tempted, but I have a thing for shorting Chinese stocks. Trying to short FedEx. FedEx looks good to short, but it's moving like pond water here. Interesting. No, it does not. It says shorting Visa. I wouldn't short Visa right in the middle of a 15-minute bear bull flag. Shit looks like it's gonna rip, not go. Apple's finally moving up, but still hasn't broken. Both. Dad bod. Google could lift both. The overall sentiment. What else do we got for earnings? AMD might be priced in. What about PayPal? That one's dumped stupid hard. GM has a good setup. EA Sports. Nobody's gonna be looking at that one. Right? Let's see, what's the daily look like? Ew. Gross. So this is exactly what we don't want to trade on earnings, because that's trash, even though it looks like a really great short play. Oh my god. Yo, I would. Short the. Wow, look at that. That's a crazy setup right there on EA Sports. It's about to be in the trash. Here comes the bear trap. AMD and earnings might be priced in as well. Look at how far they've dropped, you know. But I mean, again, if I was to play this one to the upside, 126.25, and then if I was to trade it to the downside, 100 is the nearest level. Below that, 95. So unless, I can't predict what they could say we're acquiring another company, or, who knows? That's the stuff that I don't know. Can't answer. SI, no, I didn't. That is a decent bull flag on SI. It is. It's got a crazy looking setup there. Macy's has an hourly flag right now, with an inverse head and shoulders setup. Pretty interesting here. This one might be a good long. Watching that one heavy right now. I don't know if I already posted this one in the chat for you guys, but almost perfect inverse head and shoulders. Yeah, not a problem. You need to hold the point of control at 106. Below 106, you've got a 104.7, or excuse me, 103.75 and 103.50. If you lose those levels, then you could start being concerned potentially. I would love to see Neo fall, but what's up, dude? Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Goodbye. Goodbye. You've got mail.
From the beginning. Get call weeklies so far in one.
Oh, damn. 124. Sorry, I'm looking at SMG. Good God, this is expensive. 165. How much is the straddle on that one? Oh, yo. Costco doesn't stop ripping. Google contracts are probably so inflated right now. I'll let you know. What did you say?
The Watchlist. Let's see. What was it? So I have how to take this. I had the Google 2965 call for February 18th. I had that on the watch list yesterday, and that went from 10:30 to 18:20. So compared to the move today, Google, which wasn't that crazy, that contracts did go up a lot.
Damn. I'm looking at the calls right now.
Yeah,
They're actually not that bad, dude. For like a 3100, because like if Google does well, I'd see at least 2960, 2950, maybe even back to 3K. Bad? No good? Oof. Could see Google down to, I mean, I would say a safe bet would be around 24K or 2.4K.
Yeah.
The spread is crazy though. The spreads on the Google out of the money calls. Oh man, they're rough.
Yeah, this one was on. Let's see. Actually, this one's on. Google's 18. That honestly was like 1930. But yeah, some of them have like, maybe a $5 spread.
Yeah, the spreads are what's gross. I wonder how much business Google has lost with all of the other companies expanding from the pandemic. Or gained. They may have gained more traffic, more. Yeah.
There's a podcast that I can on a stream. There's this dude who it's a Joe Rogan podcast, and he just like it goes to this, and I think not rare, but like he just like outlining the massive surveillance machine that is Google today. It's like
Yeah.
it's great.
Agreed. It is.
Just how they're always listening to it, all the Google Home stuff, like the Android phone and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's basically just self-surveillance, surveilling yourself for them.
We're always watching.
Always. Oh my god, dude, this is ridiculous. Look at Apple. Next target on Apple, 176. Neo looks like it might pop. Maybe we take a $27 call on Neo with the flag. The only thing that I'm not going to call it fearful, but it does have the inverse head and shoulders. So in order to be inverse, you need a dip. We don't really have much of a dip, so SPY. Damn, dude. SPY 454 35. I would short that, but no. I'm not going to. I don't really see any other earnings. ABVB, waste management. I have never had good luck playing a waste management. I got slapped playing waste management last year on earnings. Even though they do react on earnings, sometimes they just don't, and then they just rip like for 2 or 3 weeks straight, or they dump for 2 or 3 weeks straight. So SPY 452, that's that second target. Third, again, that next target is 454.35.
Big move. Yeah, this is going to be watch. Just Google. Because Google does well. They have the set way Facebook. PayPal,
I would say guys.
I was spoken to the PayPal calls, the money Eastern time. April 2:30. And B does well. She's not very far.
PayPal. I don't know him. Let me look at PayPal. Hold on, my back. PayPal.
Facebook 1.9. You'll see. Okay, that's PayPal. Hi there.
Yeah, we're good. 325.
Huh?
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Huh? Hey, now I'm gonna take your whole account and I'm gonna gamble it into PayPal earnings. What do you think?
Then you better spend it all on my birthday in 20 days.
But what if I blow it?
Then you better spend that much of your money.
Man, that's double debt. That's a double loss, dude. The hell? I'll take it.
Dude, it's just I've seen % since yesterday. I hold on.
Did he really? What do you think of the spreads, though? I want to take it short. I really do. I might be down for an EA like 115. Oh, God. Whoa. Ooh, I just lost my left hemisphere. Jesus. Damn. Just reset my whole life. Who am I? Yeah, 115 strikes on EA Sports. If I wonder if they're gonna be afflicted by. God, that thing looks terrible. Oh no, maybe. Why are you always doing this to me, Faith? How was the pizza? Delightful. It's good. I like good pizza. Oof. All right, you may have sold me on EA. So I think that 115. I'm gonna go with a 115 put. Or 110 for February 11th. Jesus, sorry guys, like a lot of way too many sounds coming out of me right now. Yeah, I would say 110, and that one's got a weird. If you guys take a look at that one, the bid and ask was fine. The volume is a little suspect. That one looks actually really good for the downside. So, could I give Apple targets? You're holding calls. Got it. So the first immediate target is 174.50 for a sign of continuation. It's really a shame that you're not following and have not followed SPY today, which obviously makes me feel a little bit weird. And then ultimately 175 is the next target. After that, I've got a pretty clear target of yeah, so okay, 176. It's a psychological number, 176. But I think if you really sit in it, and this does end up pushing to the upside, I think 177 is ultimately the target to the upside for Apple. So, okay, so you guys are more than welcome to take this, but I think I'm gonna actually take this play. I think I'm gonna go look at the upside. There is a lot of call flow, or our targets, excuse me, implied volatility, um, more than usual on the upside. And I really doubt that the upside. So I'm going to go with a February 4th to the upside. And I'm going to use the top 145. I don't really think that it's going to go up. And that's the issue, is I don't want to spend a lot of premium to the upside. 150. 150. So I'd probably do a 150 or just in case, because I am a little biased on this, or a 147 call if you're trying to straddle it equally. So 147, February 4th, and then February 11th, 110.
Stocks more new highs here. S&P 500 futures 45.31 and a quarter. The new session high. That's up 0.6% for the session. Now in the last half hour of the trade.
Neo just opened up. Neo's looking like it might be okay for that $27 swing, y'all. We just need to see how it closes. All right. I just grabbed a February 11th put for 110 on, and please, before you take this call and put this straddle, please know this is 100%, no matter how strategic this may seem, it is 100% a gamble. So if both contracts go to zero and you're I mean, I get it, you're disappointed because you wanted, it to work out. But if it's going to hurt you, don't do it. That's how you know. If you should, you want to stick with more high probability trades, if you're going to do that. So just throwing that out there.
I said that, bro.
Yeah.
Same thing with anyone who's taking that PayPal. I mean, you said you're hedging, maybe giving a shoulder on the leg.
Yeah, I am. I am leaning more to the downside. I have a 150 call. Actually, I'm going to go with a 149 call on EA. And I'm going with a 110 put. If we end up gapping down, actually if we move in either direction, if we gap up on EA, I'll hold the put, and sell the call, and then vice versa. But I don't think that EA goes up. I mean, look at that chart, dude. Like, someone's obviously dumping shares here at the top. They've had a lot of issues. So, as far as PayPal can go down further because I don't know if you guys noticed this, but PayPal does have a gap all the way to 128.25. So if I was to take a little gamble on your boy Elon, ex-Elon company, probably be the 140 put. A 140 put for $20 will probably be where I would put my money if I was gonna gamble on PayPal. Like I just did on my fiance's account. Oops.
After the closed earnings front.
Yeah, so I saw a few people saying they're taking that on 230 PayPal.
GM General Motors.
So
EA Electronic Arts. They have drop out of PayPal.
I would be heavy on also.
It has been beaten up, so good.
March.
I would say 225.
Yeah, I think the 230s for April, but I'm saying if you want to hedge, you could do like a 140 put end of February for a hedge. If you want to play both ways.
EA. Sorry. So for EA, I've got a 110 February 11th put and a 149 call. So just please know it's gamble. Just please. I wonder if my price target on SPY 464. If Google works out, dude. If Google does its thing, smoked. Smoked. I don't know if who. I remember somebody said they were shorting Macy's. I hope he didn't do that. Or excuse me, or not Macy's, the other one. Shit, EA looks like it wants to dump right now, dude. Big Stepper's calling it a day. He called, got a good SPY play there. Still waiting on PayPal to or FedEx to go down, but could Google for earnings affect Apple? Yeah. Yes, PayPal. PayPal actually looks pretty interesting. I mean, that stock fell a lot. I mean, you can imagine. I have a downtrend on PayPal all the way to. I think it goes to 225. On a good earnings uptick, 225. Which those weekly calls are 14 cents. But on the bad side, I think you go to, you know, and that depends. You know, this is going to include holiday season earnings, so guidance could be off going in because now we're obviously missing that stuff, that catalyst, I guess, if you will. Timmy's just showing up here. I love that Timmy's profile, who just said Def a poser. I love that it says just some good vibes in his profile. Nice good vibes, Rubber. Yeah, no, his profile pictures or it says good vibes. That was funny. What did I major in? I did not major in anything. Unfortunately, the people who created me, um, even though I had some of the highest test scores in the state, a couple of times that I was in, forced me out of high school to go be in the military or leave. So, long story, but essentially, I ended up being homeless instead of going to college. So I did put myself through college, but not for the purpose to select a major and go through with it. But I also put myself through high school as well, the rest of high school. So just to get in trouble and not graduate. I'm pretty sure if I went back there, I could go and fix it, graduate. But Yep. Watch Tesla below 915. What'd you say? Yeah, nice reversal. Part of me feels like EA is I majored in hard knocks. Nah. Oh man, who doesn't even talk about stocks? Who are you talking about? Who is this man? Build-A-Bear Workshop. I think it's a great place for kids. That's a better life story than what you do at 39. Yeah. Oh my God. Wait, why is that like that? You're up 4,700%. That's crazy, and it's $47. That's crazy. Yeah, thank you, man. A lot of people think of it the other way, you know. But I mean, to me,
For Watchlist. So yeah, I should get this one's Watchlist.
oh, he got it on his watch list.
To explain, I don't know if it's better because like it's saying that the cost of it was actually 1 cent. They added it, but in reality, you probably could have filled that 1 cent. It was probably like 1 cent to like 5.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty much good with what we got, so let's just wait for earnings. I want a Google call. I actually kind of want to get a Google call and a put, but I think everybody's expecting Google to crush it. You know what I mean? Everybody. If Google doesn't crush it, oof.
Oof.
Oof. Yes, Robert. Go ahead. You're good. Sorry.
No, I was just saying, I'm looking at a Google contract right now that he's really value to that spread of the money.
I cannot read Russian. How is DWAC doing? Is it still running? I hope nobody thinks that this is sustainable, right? I mean, doesn't mean that it won't go and re-squeeze or do something crazy, but I just hope nobody knows. There's no balance sheet. There's no. They have cash, but they don't have any like. There's nothing there yet. So just throwing that out there. I don't expect it to hold any type of levels.
Towards 40.
GameStop has been crushed from like. Yeah, that one was crazy. It's actually crazy to see GameStop where it's at right now. The way that it looks crazy. Oh yeah, it's at $112.
Yeah, Rob thought it was gone like after that first restricting buyers going back down to like what 50, 40.
Yeah. Anybody in FedEx? FedEx. Look at the rejection on FedEx 15-minute time frame. Look at that setup on FedEx. I think we're going to go ahead and go to 250.82. 249.65. Yeah, Apple's moving. I think I like FedEx, you know, as far as anybody's trading that one down. It's holding a direct divergence. you know. So if it was going to go, look at it right now, I think it might spill over. And you got room to fall. I'm telling you what, you got room to fall. You could hit 248.40. We'll see the extent of the death. As soon as the bell rings, guys, I am gonna. You're gonna swing FedEx. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, exactly. Don't risk what you can't lose. But I gotta go look at another house. I'm about to build my own house out of mud at this point. A mud hut. Like one of those eco homes. Hay bales. There you go. If anybody's just speculatively playing something, Macy's does appear to have a decent setup. Again, just to reiterate, that inverse head and shoulders is looking kind of beefy right now. But they would have to. I mean, it looks good right now to continue at least to go test that trend line. So. Yeah, I've seen that primitive building, dude. That guy's crazy, man. How many random huts are just out in the forest out there? That's my question. Like, they just got a bunch of luxury, like a whole city out there. Adavishi, waste of time, first balls, or like this was short, man. Dude, go away, man. I'm so tired of people telling people who are trying like to get somewhere in their life that what they're doing is a waste of time. Just go waste your time. What you're doing is a waste of time because it's not going to change the minds of hundreds of people because you left a comment on the live stream. So I don't know what you're exactly expecting there, but not everybody's just in a position in their life to just chill. A lot of people got stuff they're trying to do. Medical bills, car bills, light bills, bills. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Google call recommendation. I don't want to have anything to do with recommending anything when it comes to Google. That's expensive. That's a pricey gamble, dude. I'd rather take you to Vegas.
TSLA, Tesla, Elon Musk, tweeting now.
Oh God. What do you say? Tesla 5-minute kind of. Looks like a 1-minute inverse head and shoulders, but I'm not gonna bite on that one. The Holly Burton stock.
There are many who pose as the latter while behaving like the former, no integrity. And believe their safety issues are simply slow to maybe around 2 miles per hour on the speeds. You might see me forward if it's clear view with no cars or press
In terms of Halliburton, you're up against the key rejection level. If you can break over, I'm gonna say 32.75, you've got $34.10. My price target on SPY 454.60 that I gave you guys earlier. That's the next level to the upside. 458.40. Guys, this analysis, regardless, this Sunday, when you guys asked me, what we could possibly be doing, this is literally what we were talking about, what we kind of formulated as a potential possibility, which is strengthening the likelihood of this gap getting filled to 465 on SPY. So mind that and know that there is a target to the upside and a retest that must be done, I'm sure. So I bought my own espresso machine. I have thought about doing that so many times, but yeah, I don't know.
Same. I haven't got all the time.
Yeah, I drink a lot of espresso tonics. I went from not drinking espresso at all to pretty much inhaling it.
Yeah.
I drink a lot of mate, like yerba mate. I have like a gourd. I have a gourd and everything.
U.S. told Kremlin it's wanted to discuss yet Russia ways to verify.
I recommend that if anybody is long and just trading long, find yourself an edge and think about the fact that yes, there are tensions and certain things out there that could bring the market down overnight. So please consider those things. Breville Bambino. Jesus. Sounds like it's gonna beat me up. In my small account, guys, Macy's, or excuse me, in my regular account, I just grabbed a few of them, but I grabbed the February 11th $27 calls for next week. You can go a little bit further to the February 18th strike and nab one of those 27.50s. Those look pretty, or excuse me, $28 calls. But I'm looking at Macy's, y'all, and the fact is that it does appear to have the massive inverse head and shoulders. So it's something to consider, for sure. V is not for Valentine's, but for vicious rally. I mean, we're set up to do it, but if you're in FedEx next week, so you got a longer expiration, you know that you can also hedge yourself on that one. You could gap up tomorrow to 254.80 and then flush out and dump. So thoughts on Tesla? I mean, it has a flag. It has a flag. It looks set up to push to the upside. 992, 975, and 963.25. It looks like a flag to the upside at the moment. The volume is lacking, but that's what you expect with this consolidation. But I was going to say there is the possibility for a gap down tomorrow, a small one, which then might open up, help us open up green.
Wireless HD video transmitter. And just basically
I think Macy's has a lot of properties.
for the ISL.
Yeah, we all miss. Yeah, they have.
Yeah. If you want to take property, to it and was obviously not going to the upside, but you don't take off of that earnings. There's no chance over that they are going to go down like 50%.
TSLA Tesla, Elon Musk are saying
Shut up.
we'll have to get limited rollout in Canada. That Tango said to give an alpha TSLA.
I just want my Cybertruck, man. Like, come on. Peyton tells me to go sleep on the couch. No, I'm gonna sleep in my Cybertruck. It's gonna be a safe steel haven. I'm excited. I've been able to. Dude, I saw this diagram. FedEx, yeah, I'm watching it right now. It's starting to go for that low. Do I see upside? Yes, I do. I just I took a play a 20 hold on one second. February 18th, or excuse me, February 11th, Macy's call. I took the $27 call. You're my safe steel haven. Oh my god. Get out of here. Apple up against the previous high day with an ugly looking. This is an ugly way to end the day, to be honest with you. Looking like a double top. Oh no. Because they could pull this thing back, y'all, and give us that inverse head and shoulders. Watch Google have a pad earnings. I promise you we're gonna see a gap down. So and SPY rallying into close, can give you the spooks. So wow, look at PayPal. The PayPal call is up 46%. What data are we getting tomorrow? I'm the data man. We get EIA crude oil inventories, ADP employment change, and MBA mortgage applications index. Your boy's about to be adding to that. I'm straight up about because it's up 60%, and the puts are up. Look at the puts. The puts are at 10%.
Yeah, I'm just holding on. Yeah, 57%.
Yeah. Macy's needs to break out, or Macy's will go down. Macy's is 100% up against resistance in what looks to be a potential inverse head and shoulders. But the fact of the matter is it has to get above 2650. or it will reject and it will go down to fill that gap finally. So, all right, one more minute. Earnings coming out. I'll stay as long as Peyton. She's gonna throw a shoe at me, so as soon as I say ow, I've got to get off. American airline issues travel alert for much of U.S. Canada. We have begun limited rollout in Canada this month. Safety is paramount, so we have to return. Yeah, dude, your cars are like California rolling through stop signs. That's why I got arrested, dude. Just a shit like that. All right, guys. There's the end of the day. What a wonky day. What a crazy market we got right now.
Officially closing up.
But let's go take a look at Goog. Good googly. Googly. All right. What is it, Goog? Oh shit, Google had a gap right there. Nice. AMD, Starbucks. Oh, that's not a word. Yeah, I'm pulling everything up right now. What do we got? We got EA Sports.
EA Electronic Arts.
Ooh.
Their earnings report.
Tell me what I lost.
Electronic Arts reporting.
Say it.
23 cents.
That's all you guys earned is 23 cents. I'm just kidding. Sorry, guys. Holy shit, look at it go. I don't think it's gonna go up. PayPal, AMD, Google at 5 p.m. Okay, I'm not gonna play that. Yeah, the first initial reaction. You're absolutely right, Faith.
$0.79 billion. That's well as today.
Holy shit! I didn't see that PayPal closed out at 73%, dude. Damn.
RTY Mercury Systems reporting. Mercury Systems reporting.
U.S. told Russia's Kremlin. Doesn't that sound terrible? Like the Kremlin. It sounds evil. I know it's not. It just sounds.
Gilead reporting 69 cents.
Hey, sports! Y'all messed up. Look at that. What did we get? The EA 110. So.
Revenue for Dolphin DOX Nasdaq reporting $1.20. Yeah, that was
Am I ready to go? Yeah, I am ready. Aren't I, guys? I am ready. Totally. I got my shoes on. I don't.
Pants on?
Nope. No, I have pants on. Now you just made it sound terrible. I would love to see EA dump below 120. If we lose 120, I'm pretty sure we'll find ourselves around the 110 area tomorrow morning. So, oh, there we go. Don't be dumb. Dump. Yes, that's what I want to see right there. I want to see some fat red candles, big red dinguses, green dinguses, any type of dingus will do. All right. I gotta go find a freaking house to live in because this shit sucks. So if not, I'm gonna move into someone else's town.
Yeah. I got to stay in a room, bro.
You got room for everybody. You might want to go get the sheds from Home Depot, dude. Just toss that in the backyard. So
Yeah.
Dr. Spy, you're about to get fired, dude. I'm just kidding. All right, guys, have a good day. See you in a little bit.